live stream. We are so excited that you guys are here with us today for our Tempus Edax Rerum run, which means I need to finish the entire game, in less than 6 hours, which is gonna be a wild ride. I hope you all are having a wonderful day, and I hope that we get to see all of you guys in the chat. It's awesome to interact with you on the videos. Uh-oh. And that's why we mute our monitor. Is it really a stream if we don't have tech issues? But first, we're gonna start with the coin. And you guys know what the coin does, except today, we have to skip combat. There's no choice there. We have to skip it. So if we're gonna make our 6 hour limit. So today, the coin is gonna tell us whether we use the default skins or if we mix it up every level. Hey, True Pac-Man MG, good to hear from you, man. All right, so as you know, if it's Kane, we're gonna swap skins and we're gonna use a new Reaver skin too. If it's Raziel, we're gonna skip all of our jovial nonsense and just run through and get this done as quick as possible. Which, I mean, I don't wanna make it seem like I'm rushing, but we are kind of rushing. All right, if you guys are ready, let's flip. It's Kane. All right. I've had a few commenters tell me that I'm always way too excited when it's Kane. Well, I mean, yeah, because when it's Kane, we make it fun. When it's Raziel, he's very serious. All right, let's start our Tempus Edax Rerum run, which means we need to... Hang on, let me get the chat up. Start a new game. Yeah, let's get this trophy. And I guess I actually have to, stand by. Aha. The name of the trophy is Tempus Edax Rerum, which is Latin for time devours all. Well, guess what? The couch devours all. And no, hey, Temporary, this is just a brand new, fresh game where we don't get to keep, at least, upgrades, no, but I do think we get to keep our skins and stuff. Well, let's do it. Previous progress may be lost. It is the price. Yeah, here we go. Except we got to skip all the cutscenes, which, you know, skipping the cutscenes in Legacy of Kain is like going to a steakhouse and only getting fries, and I hate that. But time waits for no one. Okay, so we got the Forsaken Master skin on right now. Let's go with that. And then let's... How do you guys feel about... Let's see, what goes with this one? Oh, no, that's Raziel. For Kane's Reaver skins, let's use Excalibur from Tomb Raider. Yeah, okay. We're gonna be doing a lot of jumping. And we're just gonna be chucking dudes out of the way left and right, literally. Also, for those of you who are wondering why I've never really done a live stream before, this is why. Dang it, it didn't work. Try it again. Ah, of course. Stand by just 1 second, because obviously I had something special set up and now it's not working. 1 second. Anyway, for those of you asking why I haven't done this before, this is why.
It's very hard for me, but I try.
We got a bit of that for you today. That's true. I'll kind of grab them as I go. I'm not going to go for all of them, just because, yeah, I mean, we're not going to have time to really go out of our way. But I will jump over and grab the ones that we know are going to be close by. The Hilton did it. Yep. Yoink. Okay, that's like the third time I've told that joke. Like I've said before, I'm old and my material is getting stale. It doesn't help that I played this game how many times last year? I've lost count. Not that I'm complaining, because the remaster is amazing. And get our TK over here. Eat and run.
This path.
Man, it hurts my soul to skip cinematics. I'm sorry. Tome. With that glowing endorsement, yep. Bet. Yeah, that's something that I unapologetically lifted from what we do in the shadows. Come on over, fellas. All right, pal. I honestly don't know what's scarier, to have this skin pick you up and bite you on the neck, or just regular human cane do it. There we go.
This emblem was unmistakably of vampire origin.
Yep. Yes. Oh, the ring menu. I wish we had time to look at it because it's amazing.
Vampire.
Nice. Well, I'm glad that you're here. We can trophy hunt together. Ta-da!
This barrier.
Oh, and of course, something fun that you can do with these guys, if you didn't know. Nom nom nom. Set them on fire! Or just chuck them at me, either way. There we go. Why not both? Ah, me too. Honestly, I've got big dreams for what a Blood Omen 2 remaster / remake would look like, and I would really love to see it. Contrary to popular belief,
With a singular
I don't
lock,
hate
requiring an
all of
unusual
Blood Omen 2.
key. Somehow, I would find it.
Nice. Let's all trophy hunt together. Or achievement hunt, whatever. I'm platform agnostic, I play all three. Have a nice trip. See, again, I'm recycling the material. All right, we're just gonna skip this. There, I know there's an upgrade there, but yeah. We got stuff to do. I know, right? And that actually has one of the best music tracks in that game, too, which is funny. Thank you, Destiny. So are we locked in? All right. You guys know what this means. I'm not locked in here with them. They're locked in there with me. Nom nom nom. Hey, Temporary. Yeah, I actually really do enjoy tabletop role-playing games. I used to be really, really big into Vampire the Masquerade. I've got a whole shelf of books still from that game, and I was very, very, very into it for a few years, and unfortunately, adulthood struck, and the scheduling issues that come with that, and I haven't really been able to play quite as much as I'd really like. But I'm kind of hoping to get back into TTRPGs this year, without spoiling anything. And there go my monitors. Sorry for the bright flash of blue, everybody. All right, Foresight, there we go. Man, Foresight is such a useful ability, especially when you're doing this run. Kick that open. Those big clomping hooves. All right, pal, I got stuff to do here. How unfortunate of you to put yourself in my path. Too much? I don't know. Break stuff. Okay, we don't have time for this. No, 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 we don't have time to fall in the water. Either do we? Seriously. I don't know, these monitors are just... Sometimes I use them as a key light on our on our web partner, on our video calls. Yeah, well, the funny thing about Vampire the Masquerade and Legacy of Kain, I came across them about the same time. So, like, I came across, and I honestly can't remember which one came first, but they both came at about the same time from two very important people in my life at the time. And so, like, I have really, really positive connotations with both of them. Oh, I don't want to skip because this is awesome.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, sorry. Ugh. It hurts my soul to skip these cutscenes. // All right. Underworld time. Okay, what skin should we do for Raziel? Let's do Shifter, since we are doing the Forsaken Master. Let's do Shifter Reborn. And then which blade should we get? This new patch, you guys, it's so amazing. And honestly, like, I know that a lot of you have probably heard me say that about 1 billion times in the last couple of weeks, and but I figured the least I can do for this patch is give them a ton of free advertising. Scraps of Prophecy. Let's see. That's true. I'm well accustomed to having my soul reefed for money. How you doing, Billy? It's good to see you. All right, let's go Requiem, because it kind of matches the skin here. Yeah. Skip the tome. Seriously, it really is, like... I think that they've set a bar that's so high that, like, the Bloodborne... if Bloodborne ever does get a 60 frames per second patch, sorry, it's not going to stack up to how good this remaster is. And y'all, some of you know how much I love Bloodborne. Scott. Any Viva La Dirt fans out there? Oh, maybe yeah. We'll give it. Maybe we'll give that a try. We'll bully some Slua and then we'll switch. Oh crap! I gotta eat these dudes. Gotten so used to just platforming and traversal, which, by the way, man, I used to kind of. So I'm gonna be a little too honest with you here. I used to kind of dread playing Defiance on PC. Not because it's a bad game, but because the PC has kind of bad input issues, especially when everything I had to do to play it with a controller. It was just so... The difference, just playing on a controller, is night and day, and then with the new camera, it's just... I have so much fun with this game now.
You are mine. You can no more escape from me than you can escape yourself.
Yeah, so Destiny and I are both big Viva La Dirt fans, and they were actually a really big inspiration for us when we first started the channel. I don't know how deep you've dug into our backlog, but we had a foray into sketch comedy at one point. If you want to watch it, go ahead, but I'm not going to link to it or anything. It's as weird as we are, I'll just say that. But Viva La Dirt, we love. They've... yeah, they're really fun and have been a big inspiration to us for a long time. Plus, I'm just really big into New Zealander media. Yeah, it's... so, I think one thing that you could say about Legacy of Kain is it's almost your favorite developer's favorite game. I've heard that from a lot of folks, especially folks in that are developing really story-heavy games. And that Legacy of Kain was a huge influence. And, I mean, it was a huge influence on me and on my career. You know, coming up in a production company here in where we live, every chance I got to either record or direct voiceover, I took. And so that's why, you know, I've got the equipment and the skills and the directing and all of that stuff. It's because of this. Yeah, the chicken wing kissing. Man, I really want to play the System Shock Remaster. I just have a stack of games this big that I haven't gotten to because, well, I've been doing this. Again, not complaining. Okay, Kain Reaver, and we're gonna see if we can get this in one attempt here. Sinister Embrace.
You can't escape.
Except you already know that I do.
Raziel.
Yes? Oh, see, I reused that joke again. Oh, also, if you're playing this and don't have all the trophies, make sure to eat all the souls in here because you can get a trophy for that. I think it's funny too how I can float and eat at the same time.
Your game long enough.
Ta-da! Okay, and we're out. How are we doing for time? All right, we're almost done with chapter 2, and we're not even 30 minutes in yet, so pretty good. This was another real hard... This was another pain point with the original camera. Ah. Oh, look at that. Look at the glow from Sinister Embrace there. As we come up through the mist. Also, I really hope you guys have been paying attention to the music as you've been playing Defiance Remastered, because all the music choices are so good and it makes it feel so much more cohesive.
This door would only open when fitted with an appropriate artifact. But
Good to know,
use such
True
an
Pac-Man
object,
MG. Good to
I would
know.
first have to find a way
The solidarity
back
is
into the
nice.
material realm.
All right. 1651. Awesome. Thanks, Destiny. Folks, if you don't know, if you don't see her on the channel much, Destiny keeps this whole thing running. She is my business partner, and she watches every single frame of every video we do, and she supports every crazy, most crazy ideas I have. Some of them are just too out there.
At
But
last,
shout
I
out
just-
to Destiny, because without her, I would not be doing this. So. All right, let's fight some Archons. Which, by the way, just look at these dudes. Everything in this remaster is so lovingly modeled. It's just incredible, and we're gonna be talking about that later. Not later today, but later. Okay, cool. Chapter 3. I hear that a lot. All right, new skin. All right, I say we do... Yeah, they did. Let's do Petty Nobleman for this one, because I just love the sight of a regular dude biting people. And then, oh, I want to show you guys something, because we totally have time. Hope's Heirloom. The standard issue sword of Willendorf's warrior elite, taken in the throes of my assassination. Its inscription deals in ironies I am not wont to dwell upon. So this was Kane's sword before he was assassinated, but look at the inscription here. There we go. So that... Here. If any modders are out there, I'd love some more fine-tuned controls for this. So that's some Futhark there. It says, lit be the... what this roughly translates to is light be thy strength, which ironies he's not wont to dwell upon. Yeah, exactly, True Pac NMG. That's I'm really glad she was here for that. I mean, we really do have a lot of fun playing these together. The reason we don't do it more is just because time. You know, she has her work, I've got my work, and trying to line that up is kind of difficult. But when we do get together, that chaotic sibling energy, we just really try to amp that. I mean, we don't try to amp it up; it just comes out in us naturally. There's a lot of stuff we have to cut out because we just get to be too much. Oh, I've always wanted to play Quantum Break Tailgate. That's the only Remedy game, I guess, in the Wakeverse, I guess you could say, that I haven't played. I love Alan Wake 1 and 2 and Control, and I've always wanted to give Quantum Break a try. Oh, wait, I could have just kicked the door open there. Yeah, disappointed, frustrated, you know. That's why we like to focus on the stuff that we like. Like Defiance Remastered. Exactly. Exactly, temporary. Yeah, I don't think Remedy's made a bad game either. I've really enjoyed everything from them that I've played. And I love Control because Control is kind of like Twin Peaks meets The Matrix. So highly, highly recommend. And of course, y'all have, if you dig really deep into the channel and watch Scary Games, Scary Places, you'll know how we feel about Alan Wake 2. Oh, that reverse was awesome. Same. Right there with you. Oh, Tome. It was so good. I really, really enjoyed that game. Yeah, it was... Yeah, very, very long. Very, very meaty. Uh-oh. Dual Axe and Dual Mace guy are here. Can we not skip, really? All right, oh no, he's biting people. Call the cops. Yeah, I didn't get to play Firebreak. I mean, pretty much any multiplayer game, you can bet I'm not gonna end up playing. But I was really interested in the idea. It's just the whole live service multiplayer model right now is just, it's so crowded, and every game wants to be the only game that you play, and I don't think that's a great model for the industry, personally. Yes. Not the scariest place, though. I would say, if you guys do end up watching our Scary Games, Scary Places video, if you only watch one, I would watch, if you want the scariest game, watch the Alan Wake 2 one. If you want the scariest place, watch the Solitaire one. If you want the funniest one, watch Alone in the Dark. Yeah, they do a really good job with that. What the... All right, let's find our next... Every opportunity we can to diss Malik, we need to take. I love how he just kind of poked me very lightly. He's like kind of testing the waters, like, is this guy dangerous? So I'd love to hear from you all here. What is your favorite part of, if you had to pick a favorite part of the remaster, whether it's the models, the new lore, the quality of life, the maps, the descriptions, whatever. I'd love to hear from you in the comments. Yes, Dual Mace Guy, and Dual Mace Guy feels my wrath every time. Worthy foe or no, he feels my wrath. No, Destiny. Alright, Melchiam Sorcerer. Not down with this. It's the only thing I'm really sad about today is there's no time to mess about in photo mode. Om nom nom. Also, there is the fact that Cain is canonically 7 feet tall. So it's not just a dude running around biting people. It's a very large man running around biting people. All right, we should probably get this upgrade. Yes. Honestly, the new skins are just so far and away beyond anything that you see in any other game. I mean, it's just...
Die, vampire!
Not today. Back to Chapter House. Yeah. So a lot of this new lore and the histories, that's all from, most of that is from Avum, from the Ancient's Den. Just incredible, incredible work. And then just, yeah, the love that has gone into this, the attention to detail. I am sure, absolutely sure, that every team member went above and beyond just because they love the series, and it's just so awesome. And you guys could be hearing a lot more about that from us in the future. Yeah. There we go, good. I think my only issue with... I mean, I have some little tweaks and suggestions I would add to the Defiance Remaster if, you know, if there were still patches working, which I don't believe there are. But I mean, it's about as close to perfect... As a remaster, it's about as perfect as it can possibly be. My issues with Defiance actually come with the source material, which, not to say it's anything approaching a bad game, it's just... Level design, they were crunched, they had to repeat some stuff, and so the middle of the game tends to feel a little... Oh, middling, should we say? But no, just repetitive because of all the Vampire Citadel stuff and the Reaver forging. And then, of course, the mural-based exposition, where I felt like the story in Soul Reaver 2 was so much more dynamic and had a great balance. But, I mean, I still love Defiance. And, you know, the remaster especially has elevated the game to a degree I really never thought possible. Pretty much. I mean, the Ancient's Den never left. They never left Nosgoth. They've been there since...
shield.
You know, they've been...
I hated to restore his dignity, but I would need to return this to his monument before I could progress.
Okay, we gotta keep going. Yeah, I'd love a collection list. That would make getting everything collected really a lot easier. But it does look like, at least when I went to go collect Arcane Tomes, I was actually able to do that using Chapter Select, which I had thought that that wasn't. I thought you had to get them all in one. I thought you had to get them all in one playthrough, but it looks like for me I didn't. I'm not sure that that is going to be the case for everybody. But yeah, I didn't have to get them all in a single playthrough before my trophy popped, so. Alright, shield. Yeah, that might have been in patch 1.07. Definitely need this upgrade. So expedient. This arrow barrage is not working for me. I'm really not loving it, so... See, that's the kind of joke I'd cut on a video. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one was fun. Like, I actually... I discovered the tapestry one in Voridor's mansion by accident. I was literally just screwing around throwing TK balls.
Malek's sword belonged in his right hand.
Yeah,
However,
I love that part. Yeah, I love really anything that gives me insight into the game development process. So I'm in the film and video industry, and I know a lot about camera work. I know a lot about you know, how to put a story together. I know a lot about a lot of this stuff specific to film, but video games for me are they're fun. You know, this is my hobby, and so like anything I learn about it ends up being
the way to the tower.
you know,
lay open
it's just
for
I'm
me.
a sponge for it. I
look forward to
love
finding
learning about this
Mobius
stuff.
and resuming our conversation.
All right, so far so good. What are we at? About 40 minutes?
Die, vampire!
I'm a real boy. Look at me.
Attack!
Nice.
Play, Victor!
Om nom 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 nom.
Attack!
If you think that's a good idea. Although, to be fair, in this skin, they have no reason to believe that he's anything but just a really tall dude. Okay, so one of my favorite parts. Because we get to do this. And chucking him through two statues gets you one of my favorite trophies, Don't Be an Edifice. Which, if you're on the Legacy of Kain subreddit, that's one of the rules, is don't be an edifice. Don't be a jerk, of course. I think he would. I think he would. They're so... I haven't played nearly as much Tomb Raider as I've played Legacy of Kain, but there is a lot more Tomb Raider. I did play the last trilogy though, and yeah, I agree. Kain would probably enjoy killing the members of the Trinity organization. We already know he enjoys tomb raiding. Hey, Hazard Ducky, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Good to see you. There we go. He's got to really tense up for that jump, you know? Jump, jump. Oh, I didn't get it. That's why. Autopilot. This little maneuver is going to cost us 57 years. Have to actually go and get the item. That's not the first time I've done that. What dual mace, guys? What trickery is this? He is a bit of a Tomb Raider himself. See, he thought that was funny. But yeah, these dual-wielding guys, they're, these are Terrell's guys. You can see Terrell's symbol on their tabard. And their, whatever that piece is called, that, yeah. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, I guess I don't actually have to do this fight. I gotta keep remembering that my default needs to be skip the fights. Willem Dafoe as Cain would be a choice. I do have to say, though, Willem Dafoe is like one of the nicest people I have ever worked with. He is a veritable prince among men.
Curious. This artifact joined with the relic I discovered.
Okay, since it's not really out of our way. Oh, it's a tome, and we don't need a tome. I'll be vague about it. So I was on a fairly big move. I was working as a camera production assistant. So basically, runner, loader, lifter for the camera department on a Hollywood movie. It was a it was a very, very big budget movie, and he happened to be on that. Yeah, he was just. I was on the first unit. He was there most days, and. Yeah, had a really nice lunch with him and another one of the actors in the movie. You know, he didn't have to talk to me, but he did. And, you know, every time we talked, he was just super, super nice. And Destiny, I'm going to wait. Can I tell the crane story? I'm going to wait for you to tell me if I can or not. Wait, foresight. Okay. Started talking and lost track of where I was trying to go here. Brilliant Failures has heard this story. Okay, so we were shooting on this huge hill in the desert, right? All of the trucks were down at the bottom. And so I had gotten, this was back in the 35mm film days, so I was hauling up 40-pound magazines full of film up this hill. And he was walking ahead of me, I was walking behind him, and there was this big crane off to the side. they were using to lift the really heavy equipment onto the top of this hill. And so I'm sitting there walking behind him, and the crane operator pokes his head out the window and says, "God damn, Willem Dafoe, you act just like I run this crane here. Awesome." Willem looks at him, he looks back at me, and just says, "Thanks." So yeah, that's my best Willem Dafoe story. All right. Does make me sad to skip these cutscenes, but we gotta stay on the clock here.
The
Pillars of Nosgoth and bet. Okay, Raziel level. Hey, Lando Gambino. Yeah,
There had to be.
I think so, but I think that there is also a bit of a pause going on. Like, I don't think it's impossible that we'll see more, but I do think that, kind of given everything that has happened the last few months, I think that they are kind of reassessing and reconsidering some of their strategy. So, who knows what the future holds? I'd tell you if I knew, but I don't. Yeah, he was awesome. Oh yeah, let's pick a new Raziel skin, shall we? Oh yeah, and character skins too. Yeah, alternate skins for everybody. We're gonna do everybody's alternate skin. Yeah. Yeah, let's do Legacy Ariel just for fun. Okay, and then let's do... let's do Angel of Death. Angel of Death is probably my favorite alternate Raziel skin. Oh, and then he needs a Reaver skin, a new Reaver skin too, because we've been using Sinister Embrace. You know what? Let's use my favorite. Let's use the Wraithblade, or the Soul Reaver 1 Wraithblade. That is my favorite. Hey, Green Raptor, how you doing? You bet. I'm glad that you're here, trying something new. Yeah, look at that. That's my Soul Reaver right there. But yeah, cutscenes, at least in Soul Reaver 2, did count towards the Vampire Champion trophy time, so we're just not taking the chance on that. Plus, if we, do the cutscenes, we'll be here all day, so... Hey, Hazard Ducky, yeah, maybe. That could be possible. I mean, I would really... The thing that's tough about Legacy of Kain as a franchise is that we're extremely passionate, right? All of you guys, I judge your passion to be no less than mine. But we are very small. We're extremely passionate, but we're very small, and those numbers are really, really what matter to the C-suite, and so. That's why I push the whole share the dark gift message, is because we need more fans. Every time somebody says that they're a new fan of the series, I'm just so excited, because that means that somebody got them into it, whether it was a streamer or a relative or a friend or whatever, because we need more people playing Legacy of Kain. And just to issue my retraction again, these are not Bane spawn vines, they are extra dimensional beings. So more closely related to the Elder God, look at these eyeballs. Yeah. Because he's a little angry with Raziel about getting out of the spectral realm.
Says she won't go near the place.
100% agreed, Irish TC. 100% agreed.
Haunted?
I heard a woman's voice talking.
Yeah, so that is the thing. This was not a rug pull, from what I understand. From what I understand, everybody knew kind of what was. They knew that the project was coming to an end, and they'd started out as contractors. This wasn't just a boom, we're done. This was a okay, project is at an end. So. Oop. Just for fun, just look at Angel of Death's jaw here. Wait, no, we don't have time for this. My bad.
These were Mobius's hunters, mercenaries in this.
You know, if we're not sure what the shades are, let's go look. We can do that now. Encyclopedia. Inhabitants. Shades. Lesser shades. This is a lesser and smaller form of shade, yet still a formidable opponent. Though less aggressive than their larger counterparts, they still attack with reckless abandon. As they are fairly newly formed, they do not have the same power over the surrounding shadows as the greater shade does, but instead can manipulate their own shadow bodies with devastating effect. There we go. That's the lore of the shades. All right, back to Huh, I hadn't heard that rumor. Could be true, could not be. I actually don't know who has the Lord of the Rings IP right now. Maybe Crystal. Hey, oh boyos. That's one thing I love about the remaster is if you don't know what something is, you can go look it up. You don't even need the manual. Yeah, I guess that would make sense, but I don't know. I don't think they would be able to be connected to the films. Is the thing. So that's where Lord of the Rings video game rights get tricky, because video games based on the books are held by one group, which is Embracer, but video games based on the movies would be held by. Those rights be held by Warner Brothers. It's really sticky, and I don't actually know all of the details there. So I do know who owns the Legacy of Kain IP, though, and that includes Blood Omen 1, and of course that's Crystal Dynamics, and by way of Embracer. They're cannon fodder. Ornamental shield. So I'm curious, as we kind of get to the slower parts of Defiance here. What are y'all playing right now? What are you having fun with? Oh, geez. Okay, fine. Nice. Kinda jealous. Hogwarts? Nice. How is that one? All right, we're on our way to go see a pretty picture. Spirit of the North. I haven't heard of that one. Oh, cool. I've heard good things about Avowed.
This edifice, marked with the elemental light symbol, was clearly much
Nice.
older than the ruins and the rest of the...
Stop it. Let's see. Can I get through here without... Nope. All right, folks. Love to... Okay. That's the wrong place anyway. That's another one I've heard really good things about. Just don't remember last time I had time for a really big RPG, you know? Agreed. Reyna is a legend, and you know, thanks to her and her team, we have amazing remasters of the entire Soul Reaver arc, and that is just so cool. And as much as I might want, you know, want them to refresh Blood Omen 1 and 2, it feels really hard to want to ask for more after playing these, you know? Without feeling ungrateful, I guess. Spirit Axis, huh? I haven't heard of that. Ah, yep. What games are we looking forward to playing? So, I have my backlog, which includes Hades 2, Clair Obscur, Expedition 33, Metroid Prime 4, despite what I've heard of it, whatever, and a bunch of others. But I'm really looking forward to playing Blood of Dawnwalker, actually. It has a lot of veterans, including the director from the Witcher 3 team, and it really feels like a Blood Omen Witcher 3 mashup, which I am 100% here for. I really can't wait to try that game. We might do something for it on the channel, depending on what work looks like at that point. Ooh, yeah, the Black Flag remake. Ooh, that one looks really good. I'm interested to see how 007 does, too. And the Lego Batman one looks great, as well. Well, there is a port, actually. Immortalized 02. There is a... you can play Blood Omen 1 and 2 on PS5. But it has a lot of the same legacy problems. If you're going to play, the best way is to get the GOG version with Varrock's patch. is what I've heard, and that's any time that we play it going forward that's what we're going to be playing. Yeah, you never know. You really don't. They could be taking a breather. They could be just kind of seeing what's, they could be prepping for something big, but we don't know. Yeah, I really, really hope that there is more to come. Obviously, of course, we still have the Scourge of the Seraphim TTRPG and the Nosgoth Encyclopedia coming out later this year, and I'm really excited for those. Those are by Lost in Cult, not anyone else, by Lost in Cult, and they consulted with the Ancients Den. Baz, Reyna, and Abram have all done a lot of work on that, so that's something I'm really, really excited about. And then Fallen Brothers, the other 3 Fallen Brothers comics are coming out this fall too, and despite any issues that we might have with BitBot, the other 2 Fallen Brothers comics were pretty good. I really liked Zephon, I really liked Melchiah, and I have videos on both of those on the channel if you haven't had a chance to check those out. So there is some hope to be had there. I'm just not gonna... the rest will remain unspoken. Destiny threatening me again. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that Xbox hasn't gotten any Legacy of Kain love, which is weird because the remasters are all on Switch as well. So it's like when Legacy of Kain is on Nintendo and not Xbox, that makes my my late Gen X brain kind of boil a little bit. Nice. Yeah, I played lots of GTA back in the day. We actually have a GTA mashup series that we did on our channel a long time ago, where we mashed up GTA 5. We put one of these insufferable MLM influencers into that world, and that was really, really fun. That was one of me and Destiny's big creative projects that we did before we started doing Legacy of Kain. So, see, I'm here plugging all of our old stuff too. Yeah, it was. Yeah, you could get Blood Omen 2 on GameCube, Xbox, and PS2. So it was just weird that it wasn't available on. It's not available now, so hopefully that changes at some point. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really excited for Scourge of the Seraphim. I'm a big TTR. Well, I used to be really big into TTRPGs. Vampire the Masquerade specifically, as we mentioned earlier on the stream. And yeah, Scourge of the Seraphim is really, really fun, and I really can't wait to play it.
Sorcery transported me
so we're about an hour in. Think we're gonna make it? We'll see.
This was truly some ancient ruin of a vampire civilization.
Oh yeah, Defiance was on original Xbox too.
I would finally decipher the riddle of my destiny.
All right, guys, who's ready to forge the Reaver? Again and again and again and again. Oh, nice. So what do I think is next for the series? Well, I think we actually just... uh-oh. Here we go. We actually just had a conversation about this, but I think the series is probably going to bed for a little while. Not, maybe not forever, We still have some cool stuff coming up. We have the Encyclopedia and Scourge of the Seraphan. But as far as games, I think they're going to take a step back, and I think they're going to probably reevaluate for a minute. Sales, sadly, for the remaster have not been great. Ascendance has been even worse. And you can look at those on Steam charts. And I think there are reasons to be encouraged, but Defiance did not. I think Defiance is actually suffering from the problem that that the original Defiance had, and that is that the Soul Reaver name isn't on it, and so there's some brand recognition that is lost because people don't realize. A lot of people don't realize that Defiance is basically Soul Reaver 3. It's kind of Blood Omen 3, but it's mostly Soul Reaver 3, and I think that there is, a much wider segment of players that don't really pay it as close attention as we do, and don't know that Defiance is not just some spin-off game, it is the sequel to Soul Reaver 2. So I think that it's a legacy. I think Defiance Remastered's sales issues is not coming from any lack of quality, I mean, obviously. But it's coming from, I think it could potentially be coming from brand recognition, and then there's just hasn't been a lot of advertising. I mean, I've advertised the crap out of it because I love it, but, we just haven't seen the same level of support on the advertising and marketing side that we saw with Soul Reaver 1 and 2. So it's a bummer. But I really do hope that we do see more from this series someday. And if you stay loud, if you share the Dark Gift, and get everybody that you can to play Legacy of Kain, who knows? Maybe there will be someday. Oh, Green Raptor, yeah, ask away. That's why we're here.
At last it was done.
Yeah, totally,
the
right?
Reaver
Temporary.
was forged with darkness.
Analand, how you
This
doing?
new power
Bonjour, mes
pulsing
amis.
within the Wraithblade.
Mon français
I
ne
knew
pas
that
très
now.
bien, mais je suis désolé. But I'm glad that you're here. Yeah, Green Raptor, the reviews are great, but the actual concurrent players and sales numbers have not matched up to Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered, which is a real bummer. We are a pretty niche fan base. Like we were talking about earlier, we're extremely passionate. Like, I don't know a lot of casual Legacy of Kain fans, but we are, but we're small. And, I think really the only way to get bigger is for us to share the Dark Gift, get more people excited about the series, and, share your love of it, and get people playing. Dozens of us, exactly. And Hazard Ducky, I really want to, I really must do this now. As long as a single one of us stands, we are Legion. I had to. We'll do more Kain lines as we go. That doesn't sound right, does it? My favorite mods for either LoK game. So, I really loved Reyna's HD Dream Flycast Remastered that she did. I didn't get to play it, but I did watch her video, and at the time that was just the best I could imagine Soul Reaver 1 and 2 looking. This was a while back.
Last, I had the means to confound those gargoyles in the Mausoleum.
1 second.
And discover what lay behind that
Not
mysterious
skippable.
door.
But I really like. There are some mods I haven't tried yet, and I'm really excited to. But I really liked both, and it was so hard to pick between them. Both the Hilden's texture pack and Vargatomi's texture pack for the original PC Defiance. Bonjour, Anna. Garrett doesn't have best sword skills. Pretty much uses for... Yeah, I'd buy it. There are dozens of us. This is true. Okay, so another question for you guys. What's your favorite level in Defiance? And that can be OG or the remaster. What level has gotten the most improvement in the remaster, do you think? Nice. You know, Tailgate, I think you might be right about that. I can't really say, because I don't know for sure. But, I mean, we did hear about that canceled game earlier in the year, and it was confirmed that that's what it was. And then, you know, we watched some of the people in the community go into a despair spiral about that, like, less than a month before the remasters were announced, which I thought was, you know, kind of crazy and funny. But yeah, I think that that concept art that we saw on Soul Reaver, on the Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remasters, it was way too contemporary to have been from the original Blood Omen, so I'm pretty sure that that's where that was from. Any level with Voridor, yep. Hey, Analan, so as far as Reyna's departure, I mean, I think that's just her contract was up. In the discussions that I've seen online about that, that's what it seemed like. It didn't seem like it was a pull the rug out. It was, okay, project's done. Thank you for everything that you've done, and we'll see you later. So I don't think it necessarily is a bad sign. I just think it means the project is over and now they're figuring out what happens next. As far as the future of the series, of course, we have the Book of Nosgoth that's coming. We have the Scourge of the Seraphim TTRPG that's still coming, and the Fallen Brothers comics as well. So there's still stuff to look forward to. I just think that in the meantime, it's up to us now. It's up to us to be loud about the series. It's up to us to be excited about it and do stuff like this. I'll get on streams and, you know, and chat together and just really try to hype it up as much as we possibly can. So that's kind of where I think we have to go with it now. I think, you know, Reyna and her team have put in such an incredible amount of work into the series that now I feel like the way that we repay them is by working just as hard to share the dark gift. So that's my thoughts. Hopefully, you know, take them for what they're worth. So that canceled reboot, Green Raptor, that was at IDOS Montreal. That was before the Embracer sale. So that had nothing to do with anything that has come since, either remaster, anything else. So that was that predated the Embracer sale. Oh, and we're gonna see somebody familiar here.
Against all odds,
The man, the myth,
I
the
had
vampire.
stumbled into Cain's own mausoleum. This seemed an unlikely coincidence.
You know what, Temporary? I did not see that. We're gonna have to look when we get there later today. Yeah, and that's. I don't really spend a lot of time on the Reddit. To your point, Temporary, and I think that there is a tendency, and not just Reddit, but a tendency to assume the worst with any bit of news. But you know, just the way the game industry works. I mean, it's not like you get a job at a company and you're there for the rest of your career anymore. That's not how most jobs work. So, game industry thrives on contractors, and you know, that's what Reyna was, contract. And it was, but I don't think that it is necessarily, you know, anything nefarious. Just the project was done. Excellent. Glad to hear it, Green Raptor. How do we feel about fan-made LoK games? I love them, honestly. I'm really looking forward to. There's one specifically that I'm really looking forward to, but I'm gonna kind of keep it just a little bit of a secret for now. But yeah, no, I love fan-made. I love fan-made stuff. Oh, right. So, let's see. Yeah. Favorite moments from Defiance? Avener's duel with Kain and Raziel, yes, 100%. Raziel's fight with Janos. Oh my god, yeah. That was that moment, man. Whew. So, the Square Enix game that you're talking about there, Irish, is that was Dead Sun, actually, and that was a really fascinating. That's a really fascinating story. And if you haven't seen Bazielem's documentary about Dead Sun, you really should go watch it when you have time. It's an hour and a half long, and it covers everything that's known about it. And that game was so far in, it's wild that it was canceled, but it also makes sense because that property, and we don't really know exactly why it was canceled, but it was a huge departure from the style and story of Legacy of Kain. It did eventually weave elements back, but yeah, watch Baz's video. It's crazy, 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 crazy. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too, Strat, is that we'll see what happens after Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider is getting, had its huge moment in the sun at Game Awards. We had our moment in the moon, not the sun, at State of Play. And I'm sure you guys all saw me flip out just a little bit about that. And, so I think these things go in cycles, and it's just, we have this desire to predict what, these corporate rights holders are going to do, and it's really, really difficult to do that without having all the information that they have. So you're good. We'll keep playing. Just, I guess, if you see it, shout it out.
Again.
Okay, Green Raptor, I would absolutely play that, 100%.
As I was transported to the vampire ruin once more. But this chamber was different than the first.
Kyle Marlowe, probably. I think that there's always potential for kind of like the fan-funded thing, like limited run, which means what limited run means, but that doesn't mean that they're. Oh, hey, look at that. That doesn't mean that we won't ever see a physical release. Just it might take longer than it did for Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered. Temporary, yeah, exactly. It was such a departure from the style and the dialogue that, it's kind of crazy to think that they were even considering that, Yeah, exactly. Psionics, who did Nosgoth, which was the split-off multiplayer component of Dead Sun, went on to make Rocket League, which is actually one of Destiny's husband's favorite games. And I played my share, but, that's a game I never, ever, ever got good at. Yeah, it's really crazy how close Dead Sun would have been to Shadow of Mordor, so it'd be interesting to see kind of what the plan was there.
I had
Yeah,
succeeded.
temporary 100%. Oh, statue time. All right, gonna lock in for just a second here. Come on, fella. Yeah, so the weird thing about Dead Sun, without getting too deep into the spoilers, because I really do want you to watch Baz's video. It's really, he explains it better than I ever could. Is that it takes place in an alternate history in Nosgoth, where Elder Cain went back and killed his younger self, and so the events of Soul Reaver 1 didn't end up happening. It's really, really, really weird. But yeah, go watch that video. Not right now. Well, if you can watch 2 videos at the same time, go watch that and this. Voridor's Mansion, yeah. I'm watching the chat and can't figure out where to go some of the time. Oh, bummer. Sorry to hear that, True Pac-Man. Oh, awesome. Well, welcome, Strat. We're glad that you're here. Yeah, like, God of War has a lot of crossover with Legacy of Kain, especially Defiance. Like, you can see a lot of design decisions. And I actually really, really like the God of War series, too. Both the old and the new. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the Arcane, something on Arcane video tomes for sure. Just the thing is, like, as we've kind of gotten through Defiance Remastered. Oh wait, I gotta go open some stuff up. Oops. This is what I get when I talk and not pay attention to the game. But yeah, we just we have so many ideas for videos that we want to do, and you know, and then just only so many hours in the day, which is you know, a bummer. I hate having to admit I can't. You know, I'm not fast enough to do more than 4 hours of produced video a week, but apparently that's a little crazy, is what I'm told. So. There we go. Foresight. I am excited for the trilogy remake, actually. Like, the God of War, the original God of War games, like, story-wise, you know, we've got things that we can say about them, but they are, like, they're fascinating time capsules. And they are really fun. That's the thing about God of War 1, 2, and 3. They are relentlessly fun. Great action, great puzzles, and just, you know, they are, I really, really do enjoy them. So I'm really excited to see them get a coat of new paint. I also want to see them continue the story of the new God of War games too. Ragnarok was one of my favorite narratives in years. And so yeah, I really would love to see, you know, I'm excited for the remake of that, and I'm excited for, you know, anything new that they decide to do that way too. I never said you said crazy. You said crazy. But ambitious, yes.
I have the means now to depart the cemetery. I only needed to find the gate that would send me on my way.
Let's go. Jump, jump, jump. Oh. Also, I don't know if you guys knew this, but the fully charged Light Reaver does massive damage to shades. And your graphics card. You know, Thief was one of those franchises that I missed, and I've always been interested in. I want to give it a try someday. Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't seen that concept art. Ah, thanks, Green Raptor. Yeah, 3 from a gameplay standpoint is incredible. The remaster looks great too. Yeah, God of War and Halo were 2 series that I would always get the highest difficulty trophy/achievement on. I always played to the highest difficulty, at least up to Halo 3 and God of War 3. Yeah, it does have an interesting story structure. All right, we got what we need. Peace out, everybody. All right, we're about an hour and a half in. Hey, thanks for joining, Annalyn. It was great to hear from you. Yes, I absolutely do need to work on my French. Au revoir and merci. Yeah, Darksiders was fun. I really enjoy Darksiders.
An ancient gate, sealed by the powers of light and darkness, barred the way to the pillars beyond.
Boy.
To depart
Yeah.
this place.
As a dad myself, I really connected with Kratos in that game.
At last, the gate yielded to the powers of light
Oh,
and
I didn't know that there was a
with
Thief
which
book
the
series.
ruler
I'll
had
have to
been
check that out.
forged. The way to the pillars was...
Dishonored was really good too. All right, so we are out of the cemetery, and I'm going to take a quick little bio break because, well, I'm human and I need to do that, unlike Kane here. And we will be back in just a few minutes. And we're back. Hey, Baz, glad you joined us. And thanks for everybody for sticking around while, you know, I did my business. Anyway, super excited that you guys are here. So let's jump back in. And we are at the pillars. Oh, hey, Reyna. Yeah, tell her that we say hi too. We're really excited that both you guys are here. And also, now that it's done, I can announce the last episode of our epic chat will be available as soon as the stream is done. Well, maybe about 5 minutes or so after, so I can, you know, actually set it to be visible. But yeah, super excited because that series has been amazing to work on. It was an amazing conversation, and it was really fun to be able to talk to both of you guys. So thank you for being here.
How strange to see this place long before my birth. Centuries.
Ugh, it hurts my heart to skip the cinematics. But it is time for a new skin. Let's go with... Oh, yeah. We're at the pillars, so we need Scourge of the Circle. Blood Omen 1, Kane, 100%. And he needs... We've done some of the things. We flipped the coin. All right, let's get Cerioli Steel. Iron Armor, Iron Sword. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird to beeline. I'm so used to exploring absolutely everywhere. Let's see. How skippable is this? Rex Mundi. That translates to King of the World, if I remember. If my Latin, my bad Latin, if my Latin is as good as my French, that's what it translates to. Yeah, that would be my reaction to Tailgate.
Offering only this
Okay, grab Stone Disc. I always forget Stone Disc. Thank you, Stone Disc. Didn't leave you behind this time. It's so weird to skip combat. Yeah, she does. Yeah, hey, July Boy. So this is my Tempus Edax Rerum run, which requires us to finish the game in less than 6 hours, which means I am skipping every bit of combat, not really doing exploring, and this is the last trophy that I need for my platinum. So the idea that you guys can be here with me when I get my platinum is super exciting. Yeah, it's so cool. I love that skin so much. We're gonna look at it later. Although, to be fair, skipping the combat like this is kind of... it is somewhat lore accurate, Candy. They are just annoyances, after all. Alright. You guys have annoyed me to the point, not you guys, but these guys have annoyed me to the point that we're gonna inspire some hate. Ah, love that spell. Okay, we should go up and get this. Alright, and Oh, nope, nope. Come on, Kane. You can do this.
He keeps falling off the rock.
There we go. I've been wanting to use that one for a while.
He keeps falling off the rock.
Hey, Reina. It's great to see you. Thank you for joining, and thanks for this.
Another fragment of the balance emblem. This one endowed with the properties of dimension. Perhaps this would reveal the mystery that lay west of the pillars.
Oh, I hate skipping cutscenes. Oh, also, guys, one of the new arcane tomes with Kane is up here. There we go. And there are just more of these things around every summer.
Attack!
I'd think twice about that. TK rune. Imagine animated outtakes. That would be really fun. See, that's one thing I really wish I could do. I really wish that I could. I really wish that I could animate. I would love to, you know, take models from this Soul Reaver 1 and 2 and do my own custom animations. I mean, that's probably too much power for somebody of my for somebody of my ill intentions, but I would love to be able to do that. Man, their archer budget is just huge. Again, I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Anyone else? Nice. All right. And now, oh yeah, there we go. Okay, that was so cool. That was actually a really cool angle of Kane tensing up to go bat form.
The vampire.
Oh yeah, I still need to do that in the Dark Prophecy demo, True Pac-Man MG. That is so cool. Okay, new Raziel skin. Nope, that is not Raziel. I think by now I'd know that. Let's see. Let's go, Keeper of Secrets. And Baz, as you so eloquently put, he is not keeping many secrets. See, it's not just my own material I recycle. Oh, we need a new Reaver for him, too. Oh, that's a good point. Huh, so if demons are enslaved by the Hilden, I guess the Hilden got banished and then just kind of took control of the place, I would imagine then, huh? Keeper of Secrets. Let's see. Let's go. Okay. I love the cellophane tube so much. Let's do cellophane tube. Come on, get in the ring. Yeah, I wouldn't want him to fight me neither. Oh, hey! By the way, I noticed something. She's got her tattoo back. Yeah, that's really interesting to know about the relationship there. I figure that, the demons, of course, you know, coming from the demon realm, would be naturally occurring, and then, of course, the Hilden there would be, you know, the invaders, because, of course, they were banished. But I would imagine in order to hold their own, to survive in the demon realm, I don't really think peaceful coexistence would be an option, would it? It was Staff Lady that didn't have the tattoo in previous versions. Man, Tiny, you usually don't ever let me push you around like this. What's wrong? Are you okay? I mean, other than being dead. I know we're in a rush, but let's back off and see what happens here. We are all held in thrall to Master of Keeper of Secrets.
These smoldering...
Yes, Reyna, that's my favorite too. I mean, I've made a few videos about how it's my favorite, but yeah, the legacy Wraithblade is just, that took me. It really did fulfill a wish for me. There was a few times I believe I've said where it's just like, man, I love, you know, the combat in Defiance is great, but if it had the Soul Reaver 1 Reaver, man, it would be perfect. And well, guess what? We've got the Soul Reaver 1 Reaver now, so thank you. Well, it's hard to go wrong with cellophane tube. Oh, you know what? I haven't really played much with the SR2 Reaver. Let's do that. Yeah, just instantly takes me back to when I was first playing these, so I totally get that. There we go. I always get hung up on this one. Why? It's not that. It's not that it's that hard. T-pose of dominance. Yeah, I mean, it's distinctive though. It's very much of that game, and so yeah, I have a hard time seeing it, not instantly thinking of Soul Reaver 2. You know what kind of reminds me of is the the concept art lightsabers from Star Wars that eventually made it into Star Wars Rebels, and now the Maul Shadow Lord show, which, by the way, if you're a Star Wars fan, that show is great. There we go. Yeah, 100% agree on the camera, Evil Bunny. I don't know if I could call it the best thing because there's so many amazing things. But yeah, the camera really takes this from playing OG Defiance, especially because I played OG Defiance like 3 times from January last year to February this year. Playing OG Defiance was starting to kind of feel like a chore. And with the new camera and this one, it is like... It's fun. I've actually played this one more time for fun to do my trophy cleanup since, you know, you saw since the video that was posted. Well, it was posted yesterday, but I shot it weeks ago. I didn't get through it that fast. Raz's words, not mine. Exactly. There we go.
This spirit vessel was not...
Give me souls. All right, let's go fight some ancient vampires. Oh, the arm coil. I do occasionally. It's mostly just when I'm thinking of it. It just I get so distracted that it slips my mind. But no, I love the. That's such a great detail. And this is, of course, the Nature Guardian. See, every Defiance playthrough, I've had to look each Guardian up. I'm confident this time that I'm not going to have to. But if I get him wrong, you guys will call me out instantly, so. Little pressure. Nice. Okay, one important thing I've learned. Feed after you beat these guys. Feed.
Apparently a single soul.
Yep, gotta go fight somebody else. But first, we gotta eat. Anybody? Thank you. Just looking around for somebody to get in my belly. Tailgate, that's fair. Yeah, it can be, the show is good enough that, the wait every week is kind of hard. So these red and orange shades, these were added recently to the Dark Prophecy demo. Is that right, Raina? I haven't played it again since the update. And then this is the Conflict Guardian. So the phone that I'm looking at the chat on keeps reminding me that it's time for a break. It's like, no, I'm binging my stream here, okay? There we go. Okay. And of course, if you've watched any of my videos, you know how big into face tanking I am. AoE, man, gets me every time. There we go. Sweet. There we go. So one thing that well, just one more thing I'd like to recognize Reyna and her team for, the foresight ability. In this run, it has been absolutely essential. Because I do, in the videos, I do a lot of wandering around, spend a lot of time in photo mode, but foresight, really helpful to keep you on track. If you don't know about it, that's L2 here, if you ever need to use that.
As the Reaver absorbed the soul.
Okay. Let's go light some fires. In the game. I don't condone the lighting of fires for nefarious purposes. So, Reyna, I actually have kind of a weird question for you. Let's say somebody's new to Tomb Raider. Where would you suggest that they start? There we go. See, that's where foresight really comes in handy. Oh. Not interested, Shades? So any other Hades players here? Every time I fight Shades in Defiance, I always think of that one Shade in the Theseus and the Minotaur arena. Thank you, my good Shade. That's another game with fantastic characters and voice acting if you guys haven't played it. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, and 3 remastered for Tomb Raider, folks. That was strange. I've never heard that before. It's like a backwards run, little Raziel. Yeah, I've been waiting to play the second one. I was waiting for it to get out of early access and have its real release, and that is That is right after Clair Obscure on my next up list. Fire. Yeah, let's use a coil. Oh, right. I'm in Kane mode. I mean, you could argue I'm always in Kane mode, but...
Once again,
Oh, crap. Wanted to see the new model for Ariel here. That's okay. We got stuff to do. We gotta go this way. Oh, folks. Your buddy's not looking good there. You want to do something about that? All right, fine. We'll just light y'all on fire again. So I will say that that is something specifically about the demons that I actually prefer Soul Reaver 2 for over Defiance. I love how understated almost they are, where with especially with their threatening little "come closer, Raziel" little things. That I did kind of miss that in OG Defiance. Ooh. Doesn't look like Tiny's gonna be a pushover this time. Nope. Yeah, he's so mad about our last fight, he's gonna push me right out of the map. Alright, I gotta focus on eating here. Ooh. He thinks he can change his destiny. What a fool. Imitation being the sincerest form of flattery to late great Rene Aubergenois.
this seemed to be attuned to the
He pushed me right into the cutscene. Toasty indeed. Anybody else? Oh, that's right. This is the clown car again. It does make me wonder, how long were they in that tent just waiting for me? It must have gotten really uncomfortable in there. I don't want to imagine the smell. Ugh. So I actually had a question for you, Raina, since you're on the stream. The big humans, Tiny, as I so affectionately refer to him, were those originally the ogre enemies that we see in the concept art for Defiance? All right, we're gonna be doing a lot of the jumping, so forgive the frenetic movement. They are kind of heavy sleepers, aren't they? Oh, okay. So the ogres became the golem statues. That makes sense. Okay. Airforge. Okay. Let's see if I can do this on the first try. I've glitched. I've jinxed myself every single time I've said that, so let's find out. So that... Okay, so we need to do this one first. Okay, there we go. I might actually do it this time. I do wish I could stop and read the item descriptions because they're so good. All right, to the Air Force.
Transported to yet another ancient vampire chamber. This one apparently aligned with the elemental power of air.
All right, so we've got 3 of 7? I can't count right now. It's been a long day. Actually, no, today's been great. Yesterday was a long
These
day.
murals...
It's these murals. Again, really hurts to skip the cutscenes, especially with the restored murals, because I love them so, so much. Yeah, I would 100% buy posters of the restored murals. Hey, random nerd, welcome. That's not a pejorative, I'm calling out a username. So, I played a little bit of the first Tomb Raider, and I played a lot of Tomb Raider 3, if I remember correctly. I haven't played a ton, but I did play the whole 2013 Tomb Raider trilogy, which I liked. It felt very much like Uncharted, which, I mean, it's obvious that the two series kind of borrow from each other. But inspiration can be a two-way street, and I think it's beautiful when it is. But they were gorgeous, gorgeous games, and I kind of like that they kind of had the interconnected world thing going on. So I like those games. And this is the Mind Guardian, right? Because they've got the illusions. There's an efficient way to get rid of the illusions. Haha. Found you. And the AoE got me again. Nice. Oh, displates would be cool. Oh, feed, feed, feed. I need to feed. Before I fight this next, Nope, okay. Yeah, we definitely need more LoK merch. That was one thing, like, other than the 15-month wait time, the thing I was really happy about with the limited run Games Edition is the quality of the stuff that came. The little Reaver is just really well made. The cane pin looks great. And then I might have cheated on the puzzle box apparently, but it was still fun. Yeah, July Boy, the Perforate Carcass move is great when I can land it on the bosses. That's why I try to use... The detail. I wish I had time to just focus on the detail. Okay, this is the moment of truth, guys. This is, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is Dimension? The Dimension Guardian? Let me know if let me know if I'm wrong. Yeah, I would not want to be a human in Nosgoth. I think you'd live pretty well as a vampire in Kane's Empire, for sure. Not as a human, though. See, that's what happens every time I try to use Perforate Carcass. There we go. Ooh, I agree, July Boy. I would love a deluxe edition for Defiance. I do love my physical editions. If one became available for the Unspoken, I might even have to get that one just because I'm a completionist, but we'll see. Yeah, for Janos, I actually, on my Unconquerable Will attempt, I really got that fight dialed in, and you really do not want to use special attacks on Janos. At least I found they did not work well for me. Yeah, I'm really excited for the Legacy of Kain tabletop game, Scourge of the Seraphan. It's Very, very, very exciting. Oh, man. The soul smorgasbord. Okay, so we should probably take a second and save. And see where we are. Chapter 6. 151.07. Not too bad. Not too bad. Cursed and Flaming, Blood Omen 2 made you a gamer, huh? Nice.
The Reaver absorbed the
How,
souls of the
how'd you get
mind
introduced
and
to it?
Dimension Guardians. It was imbued with the elemental power of air, with which their principles were aligned.
Yummy. Nice. All right. Excellent. Now let's go and get ourselves out of this forge. Let's see, can I cheat? I can cheat. Look at that. So, Hazard Ducky, if you look at really closely at some of those promotional materials they've released for the TTRPG, I think you'll find that you won't be disappointed. Up there, yep. Oh, getting confused again. Thank you, Foresight. Nope, wrong. Ah, Oh, Tailgate. Yeah, I'm totally looking forward to Darksiders 4. I love I love the original. I really I love 1. I liked 2, but I had a lot of other games going on. I really enjoyed 3. And so I'm really excited to see what they do with 4. I want to see I want to actually play as Strife. We've gotten to play as all the others. We've gotten to play as War, Death, and Fury, but we haven't gotten to play as Strife yet. Okay, I've completely lost my way here. What the? No! No, Keeper of Secrets! Ah! Eye bleach! We're on a stream! Oh, cool! So, I've said, Kirsten Flaming, I've said for a long time that this series owes a lot to the cool parents and uncles, so, and cousins and siblings. So, thank your family member that got you into LoK today. Okay, I have gotten myself good and lost here, which means we are losing time. That's right. This year is Legacy of Kain's 30th anniversary. Yeah, we're keeping that in mind. But no! I'm just trying to use Foresight. Thanks, edgy 12-year-old me. Okay. Oh. That's okay. I see what Foresight was trying to tell me. It's just really funny the way it was trying to tell it to me with the skin. Yep, Baz, definitely. I've learned that lesson. That would be super cool. That would be super cool, but I think you know, I'm not gonna hold my breath. But here's the fun thing. Well, a fun thing. Hopefully you guys find it fun. We are starting with this stream, we're starting what we're calling here at Kaiju Post Vampire Summer. And it looks like Kane gets it all to himself since Blood of Dawnwalker doesn't come out until September. So, yep, we're still going to keep bringing you great Legacy of Kane stuff. Well, hopefully you think it's great. Destiny likes it. I'm kind of iffy on it, but nah, we love doing it, and we love that you guys are watching. So, Vampire Summer! Nice. Share the dark gift. I think, that's a good question. How would Laura interact with Kane and Raziel? That would, that's a really fun idea, actually. I'll have to keep that in mind. All right. Let's go visit our friend Voridor. Oh, okay, I guess I'll fight these guys first. All right, Molotov and Claws guy. That was a pretty egregious amount of bullying there. Dude's just Naruto running circles around me. Ooh. Tiny gets angrier every time I see him. Probably because I call him Tiny. No respect for the amount of protein and one must have to eat to get that big. There we go. Let's move on. Oh, that would be interesting. So I think a Soul Reaver remake would be really interesting, but I feel like Raziel has definitely had his time here. I really feel like we need to get... Blood Omen 1 has such a dense and foundational story to the rest of the series. I really feel like that needs a refresh. Really,
the Reaver endowed with the elemental power of air.
That would be my pick
the
if
way to
I could
Voridor's
pick the next
refuge
Legacy
lay
of Kane
open at
project.
last.
All right,
Voridor's refuge was hid.
on to Voridor's for Raziel. We're gonna do something else with Kane. Okay, so Random Nerd, I really have strong opinions about this. I love the aesthetics and the mood of the Souls games. I really do. They're some of my favorite games. I put, before we started doing Legacy of Kane stuff, I did probably 1,000 hours of Souls. But here's the thing. The two things that definitely are not going to work for Legacy of Kane from Souls are the combat, because Souls, you really have to work to build your power, and that does not work for Kane and Raziel. And the narrative style. Let's have actual cutscenes and not have the whole story be told in item descriptions. Even though Avum's item descriptions in the Defiance Remaster are awesome, they shouldn't have to carry the weight of the story. That's my take. Okay, let's get a new Kane skin, shall we? All right. Let's do... Oof. Let's just go ahead and do Fledgling Warlord. And for this one... Let's do Dragon Fang for this one. Let's do Voridor's sword. Yeah. Looking good. See, one thing I really, really love about this Blood Omen 2 Kain is this feels way less exaggerated than what's in the game now. This feels more grounded in Legacy of Kain as we know it. And I would love to see a Blood Omen 2 remake or remaster with this skin. Yep. Yeah, Souls-likes are fun, but they don't work with Legacy of Kain as a whole thing. So, I have to call out a comment somebody made that it's just stuck in my mind every time I see the feral humans now, and that is pervert bird people. It makes me laugh so hard every time I think about it. Oh, totally, True Pac-Man. I'd love to have the original packed in there. Honestly, like, the original is such a great classic game, and really, once you get past the technical issues, which you can do with the Baroque's patch, for instance, and the GOG version, it really is quite, you know, once you can take all that stuff away, it really is a good, very engaging and well-designed game. I really like the story structure. I really like the weapon variety. You know, there's so much to love about Blood Omen 1, and I really wish it was easier for people to play.
This door.
Dimension! Boom. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is another one on our list. Me and Destiny both, actually. We bought it so that we could, me and her husband could all play together, and we just haven't gotten around to it. Been a busy couple years. And these feral humans are just so interested in, one, dressing up like bird people. Two, telling me I'm not an ancient vampire. Well, I mean, I get it. I don't look like any vampire they've ever seen. And three, just trapping me in to their own detriment, really. Smack. All right, well that guy, we'll just give him some time. He needs some space. Okay, buddy. Sorry to do this before you're ready, but we gotta talk. And by talk, I mean get wrecked.
The Reaver
Ah, yes. Reaver required some additional enhancement. Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna let you all take care of each other, because we're in a bit of a rush. Don't know if you heard. Splat. Yeah, really, you guys just really ought to let me pass here. That's really going to be the best thing to ensure the continuity of your species, although I think we all know how that turns out. Let's inspire some hate. By trapping them in and doing Kano rolls at them. Totally normal. What the? Whoa! I've never done that before. It looks like I may never do it again, either. Yeah, Dimension's cool. I really love the color when the blade gets charged. I think my favorite, it's either between Slow Time or Inspire Hate, just because of the connection to Blood Omen 1. I love Lightning as well, but Lightning in Defiance isn't quite as devastating to enemies as Lightning in Blood Omen 1 is. Yeah, Energy Bank plus Lightning in Blood Omen 1. Whoo, whoo, whoo. It's too bad you can't use it with Soul Reaper in that game. Oh wait, I don't need to fight you guys. I got so locked into killing feral humans for the Extinction Event trophy that, yeah, now my brain sees them like, ah! Crap. It's always fun when you finish those guys off with TK, right? Just no respect there. Also, if you haven't gotten all your arcane tomes yet and you're working your way through Defiance Remastered, keep an eye on these little areas as you're climbing up. Use that camera. See, this is what happens when I live and let live. Or try to, anyway. There you go. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, because I noticed on a previous episode
These statues were singularly inanimate.
All right, cinematic. Yeah, I noticed that I saw the ones on the Dark Forge, but I hadn't seen them other places, so I'm gonna look for that. The statues having their symbols now. Oh hey. Yeah, Foresight is just, for this run, has been invaluable. So I actually haven't played all the new Lost levels yet. I played the original 10? I can't remember the count. But yeah, I was saving the rest for a bonus video that's coming. Yeah, let's take a quick look. I guess we'll wait until he's active. Nope. Nope, nothing here. Ah, the water forge. Okay, so that opens up. I know you're there. I had a clip loaded up, but since my little Stream Deck thing isn't working, I have to do it myself. Because Voridor is awesome. That's the reason. No, I don't actually know. But Voridor is awesome. That is not in dispute. Oh, wait. Alright, it's just in here. Carved stone skull. That's the thing, I really am missing reading these item descriptions. I had so much fun with that on the videos. But we're on the clock. Okay. It's like these. Again, I really want to say that it was such a smart decision to make that make this TK symbol much less apparent, because on OG Defiance I got stuck hitting that over and over and over again. Didn't even look at the torches because it was so bright. Oh, wait, no, Kane, what are you doing? I say, what are you doing, Kane? No, it was me. I did that. Yeah, that would be cool. Well, it's a good thing I wasn't going for a deathless run, right?
The third fragment of the balance emblem.
He did forget his swimming
endowed the
trunks.
Reaver with the...
Okay, lightning. So the spell is good. I really like the spell. It's not my favorite in Defiance, but the chain lightning when it's fully charged, yeah. All right, greater shades. Oh. Greater a-holes, more like. Who's next? Let's go. I would blame the Hilden, but I don't think he's in the chat, Destiny. Yeah, I am really looking forward to Dawnwalker. I'm a huge Witcher fan as well as a huge LoK fan, and I think that game has a lot of potential. Then again, I've also learned never to judge a game by its cinematics, because I learned that lesson with with cinematic promos, because yeah, I learned that lesson with Dead Island. With Dead Island, if any of you remember that game. The tone was just so completely different than what the actual game was. Yes, Disney's Gargoyles is amazing, and Keith David is incredible as Goliath in that show. I love that. Also, it's funny that Goliath shows up in Dumas' mural in Soul Reaver 2. My God, the Hilden! Hey, great to see ya! So, folks, I don't know how many of you know this, but these incredible models that we get to see for Kain, Raziel, and many other characters, that is the Hilden's doing, and he's here in the chat with us. That's amazing. Welcome. See, I'm so excited. Now I'm getting stomped by a pretty basic enemy here. Kaboom! So one thing that I said when we switched to this skin that I just really, really appreciate is how natural it looks compared to the exaggerated style of Blood Omen 2. So just fantastic, fantastic work with this skin. Yeah, I love the dialogue in the Gargoyles series. Also, Jonathan Frakes is amazing in that too. All right, you awesome, awesome looking piece of work. Let's do this. So we're getting to the point now. Oh, I can interrupt him. I never knew that. Kane's trying to TK something outside the door, so I'll leave TK alone for this one. There we go. That was a weird celebratory thing. See, this is why me unedited terrifies me. Hey, I'm so glad you could join us today. The Hilden is just an incredibly, incredibly talented artist and a really super cool dude. Ah, singularly inanimate indeed. All right, now it's time for my favorite pastime. Getting vampire golems to smack each other. Come on. Come on. I find it to be a rather perilous hobby, but edifying nonetheless. Kain does hate doors. I just had a fun little flash in my mind of, you know, the brothers being still fairly young baby vampires and all living at the Sanctuary of the Clans before it's all the way built, and Kain being very upset about there being locked doors in his house. Nice. All right, moving on. Oh, Arcane Tome up there if you need it. All right, so folks, since we've got the Hilden here, everybody tell them your favorite skin. Tell them your favorite Reaver skin too, which, by the way, amazing work on those too. I don't know if you saw me lose it in the update video when I pulled up the Soul Reaver 1 Reaver, but man, and then just all of the others too. We're gonna be doing we're gonna be doing a special focus on everything at some point here. So really excited for everybody to see that, and Yeah, just again, killer work. So everybody, tell them your favorites. A Kane and the Fledgling sitcom would be one of the shows of all time, that's for sure. Kane and the Boys. So there is actually a fan artist on the Reddit whose work I really, really love. And Biggie Chalupa, if you're watching, that's you. I love your little chibi Kane and the Brothers cartoons, and your Beast cartoon as well. Still hoping to get some stickers of those someday. You've got customers. Knock, knock. Nice. No sleep until fall. It is indeed vampire summer. Oh, yeah. Yes, I love what we do in the Shadows tailgate. It is one of my favorite vampire things ever. Doesn't quite hit Legacy of Kain, but it is really, like, it's one of my top 10 favorite movies, which, given what I do for work, I mean, that's a, you know, it's quite a place to get. But yeah, I love what we do in the Shadows, especially the original film. Like, I love the series, but yeah, the original film, Vladislav, is just hilarious, and Jermaine Clement plays him so well. Being uncharacteristically merciful as we wade through these feral humans. 100%, because I do believe that Raziel making chocolate pudding at 3 a.m., that is a fandom heritage post. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. It's hilarious. It happened in that weird little space where we were all still kind of, you know, entertained by AI voice emulation. I don't think you could get away with it today, but it was fun back then. Jump, jump, jump. All right, we're about 2 hours in, and I think we're about halfway through the game. So yeah, doing pretty good.
I still had much to discover.
Oh, some of the old lost levels have been updated. Man, you guys have just snuck a ton of stuff in here. Voridor, Voridor, Voridor. I adore Voridor. Give me more Voridor. Okay. Listening to me sing on the stream is even worse than the camera ducking under Keeper of Secrets. I am so sorry. Yeah, seriously, you guys just put so much love and work into every detail here. It is just pours through in every single moment playing. Okay, new Raziel skin. Is it time for Pre-Fallen Lieutenant with the wings? It's time for Pre-Fallen Lieutenant with the wings. And there's there's 16 Reaver skins we could give him, but for me, it has to be Bloodrune Blade, because this is what the Raziel figure looks like. Yeah. It's so awesome. Great work. Love it. Okay. Playing the game. Anybody home? Yeah, the SR1 Reaver just made my freaking heart explode when I got to use it for the first time, because I had wished for that for years and years and years. I'm fine now, though. All right, statues. Oh, crap. Also, I have to do something I really don't want to do. Sorry, that's the way YouTube works. Gotta be careful. So I am actually curious about something. The Air Reaver in Soul Reaver 2 gave you the power to wreck projectiles. Does the Air Reaver do more damage against Golem and Gargoyle enemies? There we go. Yeah, so I do want to make a point about something. Ozar Midrashim is not just my favorite bit of music from the series, it's one of my favorite bits of music of all time. But it does trigger copyright under certain circumstances, so we don't want to... I will gladly give Kurt Harlan money any day of the week. Oh, no, other way, Raziel, other way. But I prefer it to not happen automatically, you know. Yeah, that's a really cool ability about the Air Reaver that we don't really hear talked about much is the Air Reaver lets you get through the swamp. Oh, crap. Lets you get through the swamp much quicker than you know, mucking your way through it. That is fun about Raziel's hair. And I'd actually be curious to know what the model for Lieutenant... What was... Did he have... I can't remember. In the FMV, and I know people in the chat can speak to this. In the FMV, did Raziel have long or Vampire Raziel have long or short hair? My figure has short hair, I know that. Or long hair, I know that. No, I haven't seen Soul Reaver Abridged. I'll have to check that out. Oh, by the way, breakable. And that becomes breakable later. Oh, Avum's here with us. Avum, welcome. It's great to see you on here. Thank you for all of your work on the remaster. It is amazing. The lore descriptions have been so fun to read and really just help make this this game so much more than it was. So welcome and thank you so much. There we go. I would love to light these, please. Thanks, Avum. I'm really, really glad that you're here, and we've enjoyed your work so much. Yes. It would be weird if Vampire Raziel did not have the ponytail, though I might be somewhat biased.
This pool seemed related to the portals which had transported me into the vampire ruins. but its surface was disturbed by the spouting of these gargoyles.
Yeah, this is awesome that everybody is here today. So I have been making the joke for a long time now, you know, since we've all been talking to each other and putting up the Epic Chat videos, which, by the way, the last episode of Epic Chat will go live after the stream today. So you've got that to look forward to as well. But one of the things that I've said quite a bit is that I've played Defiance so many times in the last year. And, but this last time that I played, because this is not the 5th time that I've played all the way through, it's the 6th. Because in between the time where I shot the last episode and this one, I played again. I did another quick speed run just to clean up some trophies. And it was so much fun. Like, it's not that it hasn't been fun doing the videos, it's just kind of a different thing when you're doing a video or a stream. But playing
was similar to
playing just for fun was, like, it was every bit as enjoyable as the Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remasters, which playing OG Defiance, it was still enjoyable, but that really was not the case for me. I have so many input issues and stuff I have to do for OG PC Defiance, as well as the issues that OG PC Defiance has, that I wouldn't exactly call it, you know, nearly as much fun as SR1 and 2, but now Defiance sits right there with them. So, great job, you guys. An after party, I love it. Exactly. All right, we're gonna hold off from tormenting prisoners until the next time we're in Voridor's mansion. Hey, Philip, great to see ya. Man, we got all of our folks here today. I'm so excited. This is awesome. Nice. I'm gonna say, if you know, Soul Reaver 1 is well worth platinuming. And by the way, the trophies for Defiance, Avum, I say, great work. I have really enjoyed all the Information Society references. And also, just, you've got some really diabolical challenges, too. Unconquerable Will to defeat Janos without the Spirit Reaver. That was... I fought a lot of Souls bosses that weren't as tough as that. And then evading Cain with the Dark Reaver, that was deceptively difficult because that is such a back and forth fight that is really difficult to build up the energy you need for that. So it took me a few tries. And then beating the Elder God with only telekinesis, diabolical and brilliant. So well done. Oh, no. Whew. Okay, with the new camera, I have not messed this one up, this segment up once, and this used to be the hardest part of the game. So, Avum, I have we have a phrase here that I say a lot, and it's, ouch, my hubris. So I feel you there on designing them and actually having to go get them. That's hilarious. Oh, random nerd, I did too. I was so I was on set that day for another client, and I'd heard that it was coming, and I was so excited, and so. You know, at our first break, I, ducked outside and made the post about it to tell everyone to go on PSN store and go get Defiance on PS5 finally. That was a fun day. But, yeah, which was made the remaster even more surprising. And Latimer. So, Avum, since you're here, I've got a question for you. The names for the vampire heroes, where did they come from? Because if I'm remembering correctly, those had never been seen before the remaster. Is that correct? Yeah. Hey, at least I got it. See, it's pretty sudden how I run out of material. So, I do have to say, one of my very favorite trophies in Defiance is to break all of Voridor's stuff. It's going to take longer than we have to do that this time, but I love that that trophy exists. It's so much fun. Oh, cool. So they are all original. One was created in collaboration with Daniel Kabuko years ago. Other two, they named themselves. All Hungarian and similar to Janos. I love it so much. Seriously, I have found myself really, really inspired by these character names. Now that we have them, I feel like I can kind of get to know these heroes a little bit more. And yeah, so just denied. Just such a great move there. This whole world just feels so much more fleshed out. Also, Avum, we call this the Kaiju Compliment Bomb. So I'm sorry, but yeah, I just all so good. Yeah, Don't Be an Edifice was so great too, and I love that. You know, having been on the subreddit for not a long time, but you know, about a year and a half. No, the reference to the subreddit rules is just great. When you run into the Kane battle this next time, charged up Air Reaver on him. Oh, okay. We're gonna try that. We're gonna charge up our Air Reaver before we meet Hashigik, and then we will we'll take that in with Kane. Okay, that's right. My brain just kind of blanked for a second. Yes, True Pac-Man MG. I would love a story about the heroes. If I don't get the achievement, I actually lose my job at Kaiju Post, and Destiny carries on by herself. So, we got a lot riding on this. Do. All right, spear time. And Avum, just because you're here, I'd really love to read one of these new lore descriptions.
This was indeed the vampire warrior depicted in the fountain room. For here was the hero's
Yeah,
weapon.
I'm playing on PS5.
This could be the key to solving the riddle of the fountain.
Heartseeker. This ancient vampiric weapon was wielded long ago by the hero, Latimer, for the slaughter of the Hilden horde. Reputedly, this spear was designed to rip the still beating heart of a Hilden straight from its chest, causing instant death. Seriously, these are so fun to read. I love them. But yeah, one cool thing that I really want to show you is when you cycle through the Reavers. Let's make sure it's on. When you cycle through the Reavers, the color is different. So great detail. I don't know how well you can tell it on the footage there, but really, really cool. If I don't get the achievement, Destiny, cost me it. No pressure. Okay, so here's a very serious lore question for anybody and everybody who wants to answer it. Where does Voridor shop? It doesn't seem like there's a lot of interior design places in Nosgoth. But, I mean, who knows? People have to make their money somehow. Oh, that's a good casting thought, Tailgate. I'd love to see Sam Witwer in something. Like, he's great in Maul right now, and yeah, I honestly see the way that they're building up Maul. I see Maul as a rather Kane-like character, with all the new dimension that they've given him and continue to give him. Also, I just love all the detail on these ancient vampires, these ancient vampire revenants. So, I think of my time with video games as, I think of, usually I play a game and I move on. And I think of like the prime time that I had with the game. And the cool thing about Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered is that I was able to have a prime time with that game again. Defiance, I never really, like, Soul Reaver 1 and 2, I played that a lot when I was, 18 and 21, respectively. But with Defiance, I never really felt like I had, that time. I got to play it once, and then I had to move on because I was in college. But with Defiance Remastered, I feel like I've gotten a real, I really have gotten the time with it now that I didn't really have before, which is just super cool to think about. An outlet store in Romania. Yeah, the Dark Prophecy demo, man, it's just so cool as a piece of gaming history. And our series history especially. Okay. I guess I didn't really need to shift there, but we did, so. He's a man of expensive furniture taste. He absolutely is. To IKEA. Yeah, I don't know if he'd be into the meatballs either. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, all the little Hilden lines that we get are so fun. Jump, jump, jump. Also, another silly lore thought that I keep having is the pants. Raziel and his brothers all seem to have the same pants, and Cain has the deluxe version of those pants. One wonders, where do these pants come from? Seems like the Zephonim are really into leather pants when we see them in Soul Reaver 1. Okay, I know they're probably a carapace, but I'm calling them pants for fun. But, but yeah, my joke about it is, of course, the, there's a great leather outfitter in Nosgoth somewhere. But perhaps, an actual explanation could be pants that are that comfortable, that adapt to them that well. Vampire skin, maybe? Failed fledglings? I wouldn't put it past them. Oh, the abs. Malchiah, of course, got the poorest part of Cain's gift and the poorest part of Cain's abs, which is to say none at all. Does therapy exist in Nosgoth? I am almost 100% sure that it doesn't. Human leather, maybe. But I think vampire leather might make more sense. Oh, which, by the way, I have to say, again, if you guys haven't seen this yet, the Hilden gave Raziel a mouth that opens for feeding. Awesome. So cool. It's a very well-off yet scared vampire tailor with Kane's Empire. Yes. Low Archons. The Archon achievement in this one was tough because of the ones that were flying up ahead. But I was able to, by going in and out of the tomb a few times, get them to come up through the floor. Yep, Philip, I can see that. And the red eyes, yes.
This mysterious chamber was clearly...
Yep, if you're a vampire lieutenant in Nosgoth, it is better to look good than to feel good. All right, folks, I am a little busy here. Hilden folks. I mean, Hilden Revenant folks, not the Hilden and my friend and all of our friends in the chat here.
The braziers were all lit, but still the door remained sealed. Perhaps I had ignited too many.
So my take on that, Irish, is that it just faded while it was in the water for that long. I mean, the fact that it didn't completely dissolve while he was in the water for, is it 500 years? I think it's 500 years. Says a lot for its the construction of its material. And its dye job. Oh, dang it. I really thought I could jump and TK that at the same time. Also, just a really fun detail that I've noticed is the roses. Here. Okay, moving on, because we don't have time to smell the textures right now, unfortunately. The cape survived, but not the jaw. Keep going in Kane mode here. I love how they all just sit and wait for us. Nope. They're very insistent, but we just don't have time for that kind of nonsense today. Oh. Whew. So I've said before, the Deadly Mist here is a courtesy, because getting back up here is not easy. Oh, also, if you haven't gotten the float for 13 seconds achievement with Kane, don't glide. Feed in the air. Well, Kane's skin is basically armor. So he doesn't really need clothes. I think he just wears the pants because they really work for him. But but with Raziel, I just think he likes showing off. His handsome princeling self as he is. You know, I would actually say, oh yeah, Shadow Spirit. I would say that the Elder God one, it was harder. It took me longer. Definitely more attempts, and a tricky part was that I was still using the Reaver to cut the tentacles, and so I didn't get it the first time I actually beat him, hitting him in the eye with telekinesis. So you have to hit the tentacles as well as the eye, and not use the Soul Reaver at all. This is Helka, I believe. Yeah, Elder God does not give convenient minions to feed on, which makes it a lot tougher. Janos, if you can get him down to a certain percent, he'll start summoning revenants for you to feed on. But yeah, Elder God, no such luck. You gotta go with the blood that you have. Yeah, bullying the revenants is really fun. All right. Oh, we should save and see where we are. Time-wise. $248, not bad. I think we're we're a little more than halfway through the game, and we're a little bit less than halfway through our time. So I might get to keep my job after all, guys. So what I saw in the Janos fight was that it is his own health that you have to get down to a certain point. He was rather merciless when my health was low. Well, mirthless and merciless. Ah, yes, water damage. Nice. Okay, so I'm missing one. So I got the one up there. Got the one down there. Got the one there. Ah, yes. There we go. Ta-da! So, Philip, the joke is, if I don't get the achievement, I lose my job at Kaiju Post. So, which is funny, because Destiny and I both own the place together. All right. And I am going to read the other two spears, too. I think we got time. Yeah, I got time. What? Okay, I guess we won't. So we're going to need to... Let's see. Canteens, artifacts. Blood drinker. Say it, Michael. This ancient vampiric weapon was wielded long ago by the hero Helka for the slaughter of the Hilden horde. Reputedly, if a Hilden was impaled by this spear, the wound would never close or heal, causing it to slowly bleed to death. Okay, back to... Oh, there's still revenants out here. Oh man, they were just waiting for me, weren't they? Oh no, don't decapitate my hand. Unspoken. Remember, it's the unspoken. and decapitations for everyone. For the record, the word they're looking for is dismembered. Ooh, is that a demonetization word? Come on, guys. Give each other just a good light smack. Not me. Ha. Oh. Okay, I might have been showing off a little bit there. Now I'm paying for it. Okay, another thing we have to remember is Defiance does not have iframes. But we don't need iframes. Not when we can face tank. I have no time for your extra-dimensional plant-based nonsense. I've got a statue to spear. Not that one. Oh, skip cinematic. Job is at risk. Okay, so now we need Soul Stealer, and to get that we have to go both directions. So let's go the other direction first. So long as you don't dismember my head, yes. I'm gonna wreck it. Man, the wings just make this skin so complete and so awesome. I think the Imperial era is really ripe for stories in Legacy of Kain. I don't know about a game, but I would love to see more stories from that time. And that's the thing, oh crap, I think I didn't wait long enough. We'll find out. What I really want to see is more Legacy of Kain stories. Competently written. And dealing with characters that we don't get to hear much from. That is really what
arcane emblem
I think could
unlock the sealed door in the crypt.
What is that expression? It's probably just the lighting, but yeah, I would love to see more stories from this world. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be super cool. Oh, fine. So you'll notice I don't switch to Reaver a lot. And that's because over the last 19 weeks of making Defiance videos, every time I switch to Reaver, I have to manually load the asset. Oh, sorry. I have to manually load the asset in the edit. And I manually do that. So, obviously we're not doing it on the stream here, but that's just kind of why I don't switch it a lot, because I know that every time I do, that's one more thing in edit I've got to do. Yeah, I love the frames too. When I first had the idea during Soul Reaver 2, my Soul Reaver 2 playthrough, I was like, man, this is going to be so much work, but it's going to be so cool. And so I'm glad that we did that, and I loved doing it. But it made my poor assistant, gave her some headaches trying to learn that system, so... Yep, if you don't know much about the game Nosgoth, go read up on it. And, yeah, I'm not going to say anything else. And that is something I do want to say, is that even though Nosgoth was not the game that any of us wanted, it eventually became really impressive. And especially with all the folks who were invited in to contribute to the lore. That was a big deal. They talked a lot to the fan community, and the lore for Nosgoth is amazing. There's great stuff out there. But stay tuned on that subject. Oh wait, skip. Sorry, I got into talking mode and started fighting on, just on reflex there. Okay, now we need to go and get the other half of Voridor's crest. Yeah, so do we all. So do we all. Well, I'll let you in on a little secret. If, do a little bit of searching, you can still play it. Alright, now I know that we need the other part of Voridor's crest, so we'll just keep going. I'm expecting to hear the Mario speed-up music anytime now, so we're going to do more jumping than we were doing before, which I'm sure the stream is going to love. The compression, not you guys. And air. There we go. Yeah, that is a bummer that Switch doesn't have any kind of achievements. One of the things I did before my Soul Reaver 2 Platinum run last year was I took Soul Reaver 2 on my Switch on a business trip, and got lots of practice before I did that run, so... Alright, now we can go open that. We'll get to the Water Forge. All right, so folks, I'd love to hear all your opinions on Voridor's Mansion. I happen to really love it. I love it because it is one of the few areas in Defiance that really kind of does feel distinct, even though they do use it again. But I think that, you know, it's kind of a cornerstone of the Defiance experience for me.
The artifact I had was not sufficient. There was clearly
Gotta
still
go fast.
a missing piece to this puzzle.
Except we have the other piece. There we go. All right. Oh, they're already lit. This is the vampire hero Reika, who by the way I have become obsessed with. Hey. Oh, what? The me actually disrespecting him by smacking him didn't do anything, but now they're like, If I could ally with one vampire lieutenant as Raziel, who would I pick? You know who it would be? It would be Terrell. I happen to really like Terrell. I think Terrell is interesting because he is so... he's a very dutiful character. I think that as a lieutenant, he was very loyal to Raziel. And, or as a Seraphim lieutenant, he was very loyal to Raziel and Malik. As a vampire, he was very loyal to Cain. Now, that didn't come without consequence, but he is very loyal, and he's quite a dapper fellow, too. Terrell's wifey, I hope you're out there somewhere, because we're talking about your man here. Guys, gotta lock in for just a second, so I'm getting a little toasty here. All right, there's one down. There we go. Yes. Yeah, I think that Raziel trusts Terrell more than just about any of his other brothers. Especially one thing that I feel like the Fallen Brothers comics are doing well is giving us more insight into their characters, and I love that. I like that Melchiah is a little, he's kind of jealous. I've always kind of seen him as being callow and obsequious to his superiors and cruel to his underlings, and I feel like that kind of reinforced that. So that is something that I think is good. But yeah, I'm interested to see where they go with the others. And I hope that they keep the lore issues to a minimum, because they've been good, they have not been perfect. Time to... I think Terrell would have been the one most likely to ally with Raziel. In fact, in Defiance, Raziel, I don't think was going to fight him until Terrell attacked him. I don't think Raziel intended to attack him by that point, because he'd already killed the rest of his brothers, and he knew that wasn't what was going to save Nosgoth, is killing the brothers in Cain. So I think Terrell would have been the most likely decision here. Okay, to the Water Forge. Zephon really hates Zephon. Yes. I mean, Raziel, that too. Yeah, Strictly Fantasy does great stuff. And they've been on the scene a lot longer than I have, of course. And so, really, really good videos. Yeah, that was something I really loved about this Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Lost Levels, is we got to see a little bit of how Raziel was manipulated, and realizing that he was manipulated by the Elder God after killing all the vampires in Nosgoth. And those voice lines, too, are on the Soul Reaver 1 disc. And so it's just super, super cool. Back in the day, I kind of data mined, I found some instructions online about how to convert those files, and I listened to them myself and thought a lot about what it would look like. And then Baz and Reyna did a great video reconstructing those lost levels after the remaster dropped. And those were an inspiration for kind of some of the stuff that I did, but highly recommend checking that out if you haven't seen it yet. It's Baziel's reconstruction of the lost levels. And some of those lost cutscenes. They're very, very, very good. Okay. Ah, yes. Make sure we're all fed, because this fight happens out here. Alright, so this is Death and States. Right? So these would have been the... Yep, Death and States. These were the predecessors for Bortanius and Anacroth. Not the direct predecessors, because I do think there were a lot of Guardians in between the originals and then the humans. Hey, that was my meal. Yeah, the stun locking is real. All right, folks. All right, just gotta get some distance here. Ah, crap. Yeah, I find it a lot harder to control Perforate Carcass. It is powerful when it works, but it does leave you open during the roll to get hit. And where the swipes, you can be a little bit more measured. So here's a question for you guys. Not saying it would come anytime soon, but if we did some lore videos here at Kaiju Post, would you watch them? Let me know in the comments. Yep, States Guardian. There we go. Yeah? Okay. We'll keep that in mind. honestly, VodiVidya is one of my biggest inspirations. I watched a ton of Vodi when I was thinking about doing the channel, and you know, when I was playing Elden Ring and Bloodborne and doing my big Soulsborne playthrough. But yeah, VodiVidya is a huge inspiration for me. So if we do lore videos, I'd be taking a lot of inspiration from him. Okay, all right. Well, it might be a bit. Obviously, they take a lot of work, but we are going to run out of Legacy of Kain games to play every week eventually. So maybe after that point, we'll maybe that's what we'll move to. We'll keep that in mind. We're here as proof. You guys are the best. Thank you. I'm so grateful, by the way, that you guys are all here. This has been really fun. Hey kids, you want some Hilden souls?
Once more, the Reaver absorbed the spirits of the former vampire.
All right. Water Reaver. All right, let's go put out some fire, shall we? Firefighter mode. Go get this one up here. Awesome. I'm so glad you guys are here, because this has been a blast for me too. You know, I'm intrigued by that, actually, Random Nerd. So Bloodborne is not getting a 60 frames per second patch, but it is getting an animated movie. And I'm not super familiar with the guy who's directing it, but I do know he is a Bloodborne YouTuber. So personally, I find that a little encouraging for my own future. But I think it's super cool that he's doing that, and I hope what that translates to is, I hope that translates into a better product. I also know how production works. I also know how studios can work sometimes. So I don't think the question is if he wants to make a good product. I think the question is going to be, will he be allowed to make it as good as it needs to be? So, but I'm very excited about that. I love Bloodborne. And, you know, if you told me I could only play one Soulsborne game for the rest of my life, it would probably be Bloodborne, even though I love Elden Ring. I mean, I love them all, but yeah, I'm super excited. I think it has a potential to be good, though certainly not a guarantee. Have any of you read the Bloodborne comics? I really like those. Like, they're not strictly canon, but I do enjoy them quite a bit. Jacksepticeye, yes. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so he's the producer, not the director. Oh, I want to play Night Rain. It's on my list. It's in my stack. I just haven't gotten there yet. Man, Elden Ring was so good. So here's kind of a crazy thing. If you guys want a little bit of Kaiju Post lore, the month that I decided to leave the place that I had worked for 15 years, one of the factors in that decision, there were a lot of factors in that decision, but one of the big ones was I had beat Melania. I had spent weeks trying to beat Melania, and then one Saturday, I finally, after my 100th or so attempt, I finally beat her. And, you know, as I was kind of sitting in the post-victory glow there, I thought, you know, this was so difficult. If I can beat Melania, I can run a business. I can run a business. I can start a YouTube channel. These things don't really scare me anymore. So Elden Ring had a huge impact on my life that way. So a little bit of Kaiju Post lore there for you. Yeah, man, when I get to it, I'll let you know. That would be fun. Chuck Norris. You're right, they absolutely do. Kane's tears can cure cancer. It's too bad he never cries. There's a stream clip there for you. Plays way differently. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Again, just when I get there. You know, and that's Voridor.
Savior returns. Come to join the
I put his Blood
battle
Omen
of
1
the
outfit on him.
vampire race?
I
But on
love
which
that.
side, I wonder?
I've not come to fight you, Voridor.
You don't know why you're here.
All right, sorry, no time. We gotta go. Hi, Janos. Bye, Janos. We'll see you soon. This is true. All right, gotta buy back a little bit of that time that we spent looking at Voridor. They named a road after him, but they changed it back because nobody crosses it. Oh, I love it. Pempro Voridor. Yeah, the thing is, I really feel like fans of Souls-likes would find a lot to love in Legacy of Kain, specifically the atmosphere. You know, there are things that I wouldn't want to see from Souls-likes in Legacy of Kain. You know, I think there's a lot of atmospheric inspiration and tone inspiration, not gameplay, not progression, not stuff like that, but I really think that folks who are into both story-based games and Souls-likes would really enjoy Legacy of Kain, especially Defiance. To the library. Oh yeah, totally. All right. Hate to skip, but yeah, and the thing is, it's like, it's if you play games just for the challenge, probably not. But the story, man, the story. All right, Tavernus. There are no problems in Nosgoth because Kain says there are no problems. Okay, we're on to Avernus, and we are a significant way through the game right now. So I think we're looking pretty good, and I might keep my job after all. We're going to take a short break, and then we will be right back. So stick around and enjoy the ridiculousness.
It's a lot of chat, isn't it?
Wow. Yeah, you guys have been talking while I've been gone. You are all so nice. Thank you so much. I'm having a blast today. This is a great time. So, you have to keep forging the Reaver. It craves the enhancements. Oh man. Okay. Aw, thank you, Tailgate. We love hearing from you, and we love hearing from all of you guys. And so we're really, really glad that you're here with us. So, all right, should we forge on towards the end? Let's do it. First, a skin. So here's actually one that I've been really fascinated with. The Hilden specifically, this is a comment for you. I love the implicate. Oh, I don't love getting hit in the crotch by a shade, but I do love all the detail here because we see very much an older Cain here on the way to becoming Elder Cain. That's just so cool. Hey, it's the Beard. How's it going? Good to see ya. But yeah, I mean, we don't really have time for photo mode, but I'd love to know about these gauntlets. Are these the old Iron Armor gauntlets, or were they new? Anyway, great work on this one. I love this skin. Oh, and he needs a Reaver skin too. Let's see. Let's do Fading Legend, because I love Fading Legend. And because this is the Blood Omen 1 Reaver, right? It totally is. I mean, just look at it. It's so cool. All right. Yeah, I love Risen Conqueror. I think that's a great skin. Okay. Back to... Wait. Nope. Wrong way. Wrong way. Okay, so I do want to, Philip, I do want to address your, what you said about the Legacy of Kain multiverse thing. So, it's, canonically in Legacy of Kain, there's one timeline that has been rewritten multiple times. And it was never conceived of as having been part of a multiverse. Now,
this history...
multiverse is kind of a concept in media, but here's the thing, like, as a fan... you can believe what you want. You can ignore what you want. You can omit what you want. You can make up your own stuff in your head. It's fine. Like, it doesn't matter what somebody like me says about it. You know, as long as you're having fun, that's the important part. But it is interesting, and I don't really want to talk too much about this because... you know, we call it the Unspoken for a reason. But at the end of the Unspoken, there is a lore scroll
that once opened
that
this portal
that intimates that that could be an alternate history. And I don't love the idea because of, you know, what I said before about timelines in Legacy of Kain. But I see it more as having given themselves an out in case they want to do another story and maybe not refer to it. So that's my personal theory, and I do want to make sure that any time that I'm knocking the Unspoken, it's always with a wink and a smile, and also with the recognition that the folks. There were a lot of folks who worked, you know, very late nights under a very hard deadline to make that happen. So, you know, I want to recognize their efforts as well, despite everything else. There we go. Yeah, Irish, I kind of agree with you there. You know, it used to be, before Back to the Future, there was a phrase that was, time travel is where stories go to die. I kind of feel like that's where multiverses post DC and Marvel have headed. And that's another reason I don't really want to think of Legacy of Kain as a multiverse either. Right. Reading the chat, not paying attention. Ah, yes. Same, True Pac-Man. There were things I really liked. There were a few things I really liked about it. Including to a certain point, you know, some of the gameplay. It was fun. It wasn't perfect, but it was fun. And of course, Simon just friggin' brings it every time. I love Simon so much for that. Yeah, I'd go with that. Hey, Sean Busybody. Skipping fights as much as possible because this is Tempus Edax Rerum, which time devours all, and we have to get through the game in 6 hours. And actually, it's a good time to check our time. We are at 3:24:12, and we're at chapter 9, which is Lies of Prophets. So we're doing pretty good. Yeah, we're skipping fights as much as we can. I did appreciate that too, Irish. I feel like once the decision was made to go with that story, that was the correct, not de-aging them was the correct decision to make. It did show some respect, and I do appreciate that. Not his portrait. There's a hidden texture behind it. Oh. The Hilden, I'm gonna have to go dig this up because I'm getting very, very intrigued by what I'm seeing in the chat here. I like that, Philip. But yeah, check these out, guys. There's the forge symbol on the statues. Yeah, isn't that cool? Is that awesome, right? Okay, getting these two to smack each other never gets old. Just for fun, let's chuck a human into it. Not into me, into the statue. Okay, fine. Didn't do anything to him, but it was amusing for me. No, it never does get old. So here's the thing. Voiceover monologues, the resistance to that is fairly recent. I actually love voiceover monologues if it's done well and not shoehorned in because your story doesn't make sense. And I would love to see a Legacy of Kain movie that uses voiceover. Tomo, how's it going? It's good to see you, buddy. I'm glad you're here. You got me hooked on the streaming thing, and so here we are. So thank you and welcome. Everybody, this is Tomo. His channel is Steatoda, and he and I did a live stream discussion a few weeks ago about Legacy of Kain. Super awesome dude, and you should go watch his stuff. More statues. Sphere of energy. Honestly, yeah. And I've had some other thoughts on this too. So, for Legacy of Kain, if there's ever going to be a movie or series or anything, here's something that's going to sound blasphemous. I would be okay if they recast Kain on one condition: that Simon was there to pass the torch. He was there as Kain's either father or mentor or somebody, or Voridor even. Simon as Voridor, how would that be? You know, if Legacy of Kain is going to continue, there will have to be recasts. But the torch should be passed. Also, we're going to speak about the Unspoken one more time. I want to say that all the voice actors in that game did an excellent job. I may have my issues with What's Her Bucket as a character, but Elsie Lovelock did an amazing job with her performance, and I really appreciated it. And of course, Simon Michael, and then Crispin Freeman was a newcomer to the cast as well, who did an amazing job. So, props to them. That is true. So, I once thought that an animated Legacy of Kain would be really interesting. Something along the lines of like a Netflix Castlevania or whatever. Writing notwithstanding, I don't know how good I feel about that now. I almost think it would need to be live action, but CGI live action, you know, not AI, CGI, big difference. Yeah, I would love not just to watch, I would love to make a Legacy of Kain TV show. I'm just putting that out there to you guys and the universe. Yeah, Philip, Tempus Edax Rerum, time devours all. And I think that it's really cool that we got to hear Michael again as Raziel, and no one is ever going to be able to adequately replace him. And, you know, he will always be our Raziel. Yeah, I really like the Netflix Castlevania. I know that's not a, that might be a somewhat unpopular opinion, but I really enjoy it. Whoa! Felt something crawling on me and I thought it was just my hair. No, it was an actual spider. Oh, fun on the stream. John Malkovich from Mobius. I can see it. Although, I would want to cast Richard Doyle. honestly. I think, you know, he brought that character to life. Let's let him keep doing the job. Honestly, I would love to see Simon as Elder Cain in, you know, if he'd be willing to sit through the makeup, I think that would be 100% perfect. Well, Simon is still very much in his prime, especially, you know, in terms of voice acting. He is he does quite a bit of work, and he is still very, very, very good. Lee Pace, Lee Pace is good. Although, can he really take yet another Evil Emperor role? Yeah, Richard Doyle would fit. Okay, here's who I want for Raziel if we can't have Michael. Ben Starr. Ben Starr is a huge Legacy of Kain fan and has spoken publicly about his desire to play Raziel in something new. And Ben is an amazing actor and just a really cool guy, too. So you heard it here from me, my endorsement for Raziel Fancast, Ben Starr. Ben, call me, because I'd love to talk. Yeah, seriously. More statues. Can he move around well? I actually don't know the answer to that. But he is in TV shows, and I imagine he's fine. I haven't heard anything different. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, they could easily, especially if it was CGI or motion capture, they could easily use a double for him. And in fact, like even non-CGI stuff, that's pretty common. Ben Starr, yeah.
I was confronted again.
Domo, I'll call you.
Of the vampire's champion, the bearer of the Reaver Blade. And here too was his Hilden adversary.
Ooh, Christopher Judge as the Elder God that's a thought. I hadn't really thought about that. He's got a good voice for it. You were saying that, True Pac-Man. Well, me, of course. To direct. Hopefully, anyway. I haven't really thought too much on who would direct it because, you know, I wanted to do it. Well, that's the thing. Like, the whole news about Jacksepticeye being in on the Bloodborne movie, that's pretty encouraging. The thing is I am a filmmaker by trade, and you know, I've been in the film and video industry for well over 20 years now, and you know, anything Legacy of Kain would be a dream project for me. So. Yes! Ron Perlman would be great for Voridor. Yes! I would love that. Yep, just what I'm saying. That'd be amazing. Yeah, I hope that any Legacy of Kain movie would be better, because just okay is not going to cut it. And in my opinion, the Uncharted movie was just okay. Oh, fun! Well, Tomo, let me know if you need any help with that. No, I haven't met Jacksepticeye. In fact, I actually hadn't really heard of him until the news about the Bloodborne animation. So, but I'm happy for him. He absolutely, Ron Perlman absolutely has the voice and gravitas for Voridor. And the chin, too. He's got a chin enough for 4 beards. Nightmare's Hammer. Excellent. Got my smackdown move. Yeah, that's what I heard. That the Nathan Fillion one was better. And I would rather do an extremely faithful fan film that you guys would all enjoy than go along with something that gets watered down or diluted somehow, you know? It's getting easier to have people involved in the game, in movies or other media who played the game. So I think I'm kind of 2 minds about this. So the Fallout show is a great example of what happens when you get passionate players paired with people who understand stories really, 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 really well. And I think Fallout is probably one of the Fallout show is one of the best adaptations. Now, here's the thing: the Fallout show has an advantage over Legacy of Kain in that Fallout, they were able to make a whole new set of characters because the world is that big. But if we watch a Legacy of Kain movie, who do we want to see? Kain or Raziel? Right? If we go too long without seeing them,
With this
that's a
fourth and
problem.
final
As
fragment,
we've
the
learned
balance
lately.
emblem was
So it is really important that they don't lose sight of how important these characters are to this series. It's Legacy of Kain, and I think that they would need to have it would need to be Kain's story, maybe Raziel's story, but Raziel's story does not have the context it needs without Kain's story. So, in my humble opinion. I mean, there's a lot of folks who could do a really good, Terrell or any monster voice, but Benedict Cumberbatch would be good, yeah. Cool. Yeah, highly recommend the Fallout series. Odin from God of War, yeah, he'd be pretty good too. Dave Bautista as Melchiah. That would be interesting. Oh, nope, don't fall in there just yet. We got to get this thing. Well, and the thing is, I don't think you could do a Legacy of Kain film. I think it would have to be a TV series. You'd have to have a season that focused on one aspect of the story. You'd have to have another season that focused on another aspect of the story. I mean, I think you could potentially do a really good Legacy of Kain show, from the 5 games in probably 4 seasons. But it would have to be TV. I don't think a movie would work.
Somewhere in this great cathedral,
Mark
a
Shepard
heart
is
of
great too,
darkness lay
yeah.
concealed.
My wife would love that. She's a huge Mark Shepard fan. Okay, we need a new skin, even though this is my favorite. It's my favorite. Let's get a new skin in here. Okay. All right, folks, just so you know, if you haven't gotten to the end, if you haven't gotten all your arcane tomes, we're starting to get into the kind of the spoilery skins, but I love this one. This is Hilden Adversary. Look at that. So this is one part of the mural. And we're going to give him the wings, right? let's see. So the one that makes the most sense for this, as the mural goes, is Spirit of Sanctus, which I'm pretty sure that's named after the trailer that Reyna and Bazielma remade a few years ago for the Soul Reaver remastered trailer. But now he matches the mural. Blood Omen 2 gets 2 of those 4 seasons. Oh, that's a good one. Batista's a really, really talented actor. I actually really love his work. It's really good, especially in Blade Runner 2049. Bill Nighy anywhere in Legacy of Kain would be amazing. You know what? I think you're right. Blood Omen 2 is kind of structured the most like a TV show. Defiance has chapters, but they're all very interconnected, where Blood Omen 2 definitely has more of an episodic TV show structure. You know, the only reason I wouldn't say Bill Nighy for Mobius is because I think Bill Nighy can reach greater heights than that, even though Mobius is a very, 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 would be a tough character to play. I think that I would still love to have Richard Doyle playing and have Bill Nighy do someone bigger, like maybe even Otmar, perhaps. Or the Nemesis, because we never really get to see the Nemesis talk in Blood Omen. Soul Reaver 1 would make a great movie. It'd be very, very different than a Blood Omen movie. Daniel Day-Lewis would have been a very interesting choice for Kain. Yep, 9-part special. Let's do it. Man, Benedict Cumberbatch is Smaug. Man, he was having a blast. That's kind of acting I love getting into stuff like that. He has the jaw for it. Yeah.
I had...
All right. Let's forge the Reaver. One more time. Just trust me. One more time. It was not one more time. John Bernthal as Duma. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I love that I can shift right next to the gate and just have it phase me outside. All right, Hilden Adversary versus Vampire Guardians. Let's go!
Rejoice in the...
No thanks. So these are the Time and Energy Guardians. And that Time Guardian is my priority. I mean, depends on the role, you know? Actors can surprise you. I think that it's important to kind of judge an actor by their potential, rather than, you know, the roles they've done. Think about what they could be, you know? And you may get him in an audition and find, oh, okay, you know, maybe he's not right for it. And that's what auditioning is for. But it's an interesting thought. Floor souls, yummy. Well, my first pick for anything Legacy of Kain is going to be Simon. I think we could potentially bring Michael back depending on what it is, but young Raziel is not it. But Simon, man, I want him to play Kain until he just can't play Kain anymore. So, hey, thanks. Oh, no worries, Tomo. Glad you dropped by. Good to see you, and we'll see you around. Okay. I need to find a corpse. There we go. Wow. I'd be interested to see what Simon would do with the Elder God. Not necessarily. And Patrick Stewart has taken on more surprising roles than that. But it's almost, I don't know that would be a role that he would take because Mobius is kind of like a secondary antagonist. And I think when you bring Patrick Stewart in, it's for something big. Anna Faris playing Ariel, that's interesting. Although I still technically think Anna Gunn would be just fine, even at her age, because we never really know how old Ariel is when she was murdered. And that is another story that I would really love to see told, is everything that happened leading up to Ariel's murder.
This spirit vessel was shielded by layers of occult energy.
Yeah!
There
So
had
if you
to be
watch the
some
No Clip
means to
documentary
dispel
about
this
Soul
barrier.
Reaver, you'll see some really, really cool stuff. So Chris Zimmerman Salter was the casting director for both Metal Gear Solid and Soul Reaver. And if you watch the No Clip documentary, you'll get to hear David Hayter's audition for Raziel. Super cool. Highly recommend you go check that out. Oh, that's right. Got talking and got lost. Hey, Philip, thank you so much for joining us, man. It's always great to hear from you, and it was great that you were on the stream today. So take care. Peter Dinklage is an interesting thought. You're pretty good. Yeah, David Hayter was. It would have been a very interesting choice. He totally could have done it, but it would have definitely given Raz a different character. Also, I don't know how many of you guys know this, but Metal Gear Solid is like is one of my other series, next to Legacy of Kain. I love Metal Gear Solid. I love the entire story. David, of course, is just a super cool guy too, and I really, really love his work. And you know, definitely imitate him as much as I can. The real me is no match for the legend, I'm afraid. Awesome. Well, hey, maybe I'll take you up on that someday. I do see, fan films in the future. Don't know what or how far off, but it's something I'm thinking about. Mark Hamill would be good, yeah, totally. Again, foresight is saving the day. There we go. Yeah, that No Clip documentary, man, so good. And yeah, they had a great interview clip with Reyna on there. And yeah, finding that they had all this stuff still, and then all the work that started to go into the remaster. I mean, that's when I started to feel like we had to do this as a channel, right? And just because Legacy of Kain has always been one of my favorite series, but didn't quite know where, didn't know that anything was going to happen to it until we heard about first the sale to Embracer and then the remasters. And so yeah, that changed a lot of things for me. Okay, do I have to get back up? I guess I do. Yeah, X-Men 2 is fantastic. Another recommendation for David Hayter fans, Wolves, the movie Wolves. It's not like the best movie ever, but Dave wrote it, he directed it, and Jason Momoa is in it. It is super fun. I highly recommend it. Excuse me.
As the Reaver absorbed the souls of the original
Very
energy
attractive to
and
listen
Time
to.
Guardians, it was imbued with the elemental power of Earth with which their principles were aligned.
All right, let's get back. Sorry guys, just 1 second here. All right, let's light some fires. So our top 10 franchises, if you go down our video list, you'll actually see a video that me and Destiny made about our favorite 10, or technically 15 maybe, game franchises. So go check that out and you can get to a whole half-hour long answer. Yes. So, a chance for a Legacy of Kain remake? I mean, who knows? I think, this year is Blood Omen's 30th anniversary. Anything's possible, I guess. But I don't know. I couldn't say I would love it if there was. But, the reality of the situation is our fan base is very, very passionate, but also very small. And so if we ever want to see a Blood Omen remake, the way to do that is get more people playing. Get more people playing, stay loud about what you want, and, I'd say keep watching my videos, but watch everybody's videos. You know, go watch Reyna Audrin's videos. Go watch Steatota's videos. Go watch Its Official's videos. All friends of the channel there, and then you know, go watch other channels too, and just keep the hype train for it rolling. It would be very, very easy to get to a place where, you know, we feel like the series is, you know, going away forever, but I don't think it is. So, you know, keep faith, keep hope. That's what the Ancients did for a long time, and look how that ended up. So, if we're all, if the lights have gone out, we'll sit together and hold candles in the dark. How's that sound? Ryuk was in Death Note, I think. Yeah, the music additions to this are huge. And also, if you've been watching our epic chat videos with Reyna Audrin and Baziellum, the last one is going to drop right after the stream. So keep an eye out for that. I'm right there with you guys. This series just means absolutely, you know, means so much to me, and is so, you know, just has been so impactful in my life that, you know, all the work that I put into making these videos, I feel like it's, you know, no less than it deserves. Yeah, hopefully, you know, Reyna finished her contract at Crystal Dynamics, but hopefully they offer her a new one soon. That would be really cool. Okay, so these female enemies, they were coded into the original, but they did not actually appear into the original. These female Cenobites here. So super, super cool that they brought them back to the remaster. And also, we're gonna clear them out for a second and take a minute to listen to them. Oh, we need to go Earth Reaver. The Dirt Reaver. All right, we're just gonna kite her around a bit and listen to her. Oh. Hear that? Hashigik. All right, Fire Demon, you are not my favorite friend. We do not call Fire Demon when we're hanging out. This Fire Demon's just gonna make things weird. So I'm out. All right, we're gonna take care of a couple of these because I'm still hoping the. Okay, saying Hashigik. Fire Demon is that weird friend in the group that nobody wants to play with. Okay, well, I'm gonna pick up this book, see if you have anything to say about that. I agree. We'll keep the lights on. Oh. Okay, guys. For those of you who know what's coming up, I want to know your thoughts. Which skin versus which skin? Let me know in the comments.
The circle is alive. It binds my soul. The circle is my world. By my death will it thrive.
Did you hear that? Pretty cool, right? But she has something else I'd like to hear her say. But if it means hanging out with Fire Demon, Did you hear that? Liston crudus, laston shadus. Do you know what that's from?
Has the handsome coffin...
If you take a really good listen to the Soul Reaver 1 track, Ruined City, Liston crudus, laston shadus. That's where that's from. I would love to say that I came to that on my own, but a friend of the channel had to point that out to me, so.
History.
And then, of course, all right, we want to go Air Reaver. Nobody call Fire Demon. Don't tell him we're hanging out. Hey, welcome. Good to hear that. Good to hear that we've got fans everywhere. I love that. I'd give you a proper hello, but my Portuguese is even worse than my French, and I made everyone suffer through that earlier. So, well, I'll just say welcome. Yeah, that's so cool that you guys were able to get these in here, because it's just so. Yeah, I love seeing more enemy classes, and I think I even wondered at one point when I was playing Defiance why we never really saw any female enemies in this in the catacombs here. Slash kick Fire Demon.
The banished race.
Okay. Terrell's wifey, about to see your fella.
What was it that these deluded humans worship with such fervor?
Gotta have Michael weigh in here. All right, let's go. So, this is another one that we went with the alternate skin for Terrell here. Because we've seen the other one, which the other one is just phenomenal, by the way. I love that one so much. But yeah, I feel so bad for Terrell, man. Being dragged back through time after hearing what Raziel had done to his brothers, just waiting for, you know, the literal angel of death to show up for him, and then boom, somehow the chronoplast gets activated and he's hurtled back through time and has been here for who knows how long. From Sweden, awesome. And from Libya, cool. Welcome, you guys. Ah, yes. Air Reaver is activated. So, I do like... OG camera is good in this fight, but I like how kind of crazy and frenetic it gets when you're down on the ground with him. Yeah, Adjudicator goes really well with this skin, too. That was what I used before I unlocked Sanctus Christus. Oh, took too long. So much easier to hit those with the new camera now. And be careful, because you are what you eat. Okay, which skin should we use for Raziel now for the rest of what's about to happen? Do we want to stay on Hilden Adversary, or do we want to go with vampire messiah. I'm going to take a second. You guys can let me know in the comments. Adversary versus Scion? Okay. Okay, let's do Hilden stay on Hilden Adversary then. But let's go to Adjudicator. Or actually, oof. I think we should stay with Sanctus Christus. Because that's what it looks like in the murals. That is interesting. Oof. Okay, so we've got 2 for Hilden Adversary. Okay, 2 for... We'll do Hilden Adversary with Sanctus Christus then. But let's see Mortanius's his Blood Omen 1 skin here. This is awesome. Seriously, I kind of flipped out about this when I first saw it. Yeah! Be still my heart and exploded ribcage.
So, you have come out into the open at last. The binding must be fragile indeed. But you will find you are too late.
What am I too late for this time?
No, not now.
You seem to have mistaken my identity. Have I? Okay, but Cain as the Scion. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I really want to see Voridor's resurrection too. No, this is an unlock costume. All right, let's... This is one where we are actually gonna take some time because there's something tricky I want to pull off. So Raziel, Hilden Adversary, Cain, Scion of Balance. And we're gonna give him Rex Mundi, King of the World. Even though I love all the other, I especially love the Flame Sword. Yeah, you did such a good job on Mortanius. He looks the way I felt like he ought to look out of Blood Omen 1. All right, here we go. See, except this isn't this isn't exactly the prophecy come true because the Hilden champion and the vampire champion, they're the same person. They're both Raziel. Cain is not in those murals. He is the Scion of Balance. And he gets his own mural. Come on, Raziel, give me an evil laugh. There we go. Oh, actually, we need to save mid-fight. Okay, how we doing? 405. We're doing pretty good. I think I'm going to keep my job after all. Yeah, the wings. Oh my gosh, on both of the ancient vampire skins are amazing. Golden Ret Reaver.
Now,
You will listen to me. The heart of darkness must remain undiscovered. Great harm will come of its use.
Ah, so cool. I wish we could watch this. So my favorite moment in the remaster, my favorite single moment, and it's so hard to pick one, is when Raziel rises up here right as Ozar is starting to swell. It is so cool. And I can't show it to you because of YouTube. Thanks. But, which means we need to take the music down even further. But it is just the way that Reyna and her team have used music in the remaster is just amazing.
Know where it is.
All right, let's do it. Okay, we have a special thing we're going to try to do here. Okay, we're trying to build up our Reaver gauge here. Kane, I said we're trying to build up trying to show my friends something. Don't embarrass me in front of my friends now. Okay, Air Reaver. Okay, that was fun. It's there, it's just super quiet.
They Victus.
Obey your Victus. That's destiny speaking through me. Okay, no time to be sad about this scene. We got stuff to do. The heart of darkness. Okay, let's move on. Oh, cool. Hi, Andrew. Thanks for joining. The wings would have been in sooner, but there were issues getting the animations for them.
In my absence,
Makes sense.
The estate had been overrun.
They're really, like the fact that they do here. As a matter of fact, let's show one right now. I kind of wondered about that, but it was a great surprise bonus. So let's go Vampire Messiah and oof. Let's go let's go the Legacy Wraith Blade because I love that one. So here's the thing, Philip. I think we have the right people. They just need to be used correctly. And they need to be put to work on a project where their skills can shine. This was a great start, but I don't think we have seen even a tenth of their potential. Oh yeah, let's get some music back, shall we? Look at this black heart. How still it beats. I'm not going to be able to say it. We're going to have to change the whole story. Yep. G-Back Gamer, we had that problem. Yeah. So that's why in our Ascendance playthroughs, the music is off. Cursed and Flaming, 100% agree. Oh, also, by the way, this isn't exactly as part of our beeline run, but check this out. If you haven't done this yet, set that on fire and get yourself a book. But yeah, also look at what the wings do, if you haven't seen this before. Isn't that awesome? Oh yeah, Darkforge fits the mansion, great. Oh, I would agree with that. The Golem Sword. Oh, very much so. Very much so. The respect for intent is just palpable in every single decision. This is actually a pretty interesting matchup here. So, Amy Hennig was actually working on Marvel 1943, which has been postponed. I don't know if that means they're actively working on it with more time or if that means it's been shelved. I hope it just means postponed, because I was really looking forward to that. That would be really cool. So Dark Horse did some pretty cool figurines for Legacy of Kain after close to Soul Reaver 1 and 2 remaster. I didn't end up being able to get those, but they were really cool looking. But yeah, in general, we need more LoK merch. Welcome back, Reina. To your point, G-Back, I don't talk about it a lot. We do kind of call it the unspoken. But you know, I'm not opposed to a new beginning, so long as it's done with the quality that we deserve. That the series deserves, I should say. Oh wait, I don't even have to fight these guys. Never mind. Yeah, the unified art style for all of these skins is just so good. Sorry guys, give me just 1 second. Got some adulting to do. Sorry about that, folks. So Dia777, that's a really interesting question. I go in, if you go and look for my video, the next Legacy of Kain, which I made last year before all of this, I actually go in depth to how I think they could play. So for Kain's combat, I'm very inspired by God of War, the third-person kind of over-the-shoulder melee. I think he should feel heavy, crunchy, and powerful. Where Raziel, I'm very inspired by Sekiro. Not the difficulty, not necessarily the parry mechanics, but Raziel should feel fast and skilled. And I've never felt more fast or more skilled than I felt playing that game. So that's my thought, my two cents on it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to talk to Voridor about how much of his stuff I've wrecked. Also, I'm going to stop fighting for a second, and I just want to recognize the fact that we can get out here and look around. This was an insane amount of work. And, I mean, because, let me show you what the original camera looks like. The original camera is this. And, yeah, new camera, you can actually look around. And so it's just crazy that they managed to do all this work to make this look as amazing as it does. So, well done, team. Again. Oh, no! It's a transformed. Look out. We already did Vampy Razzie, but maybe we'll have to do him again. Voridor does get bad house guests. Cain comes, kills his brides, drinks up all the blood in his pantry, and then Raziel comes and wrecks up all of his stuff. Come on over, folks. But yeah, one thing that I love, especially about the new camera in Defiance, is how much we get a sense of how agile Raziel is. And we didn't really get that with the cameras pulled back as it used to be. And now it really, you get a sense of like the rolls, the backflips, and then the, somersaults, everything. And it's like that real kind of acrobatic quality to his combat really made me think of Sekiro. Yeah, that's fair too. Yeah, he did that too. An iron scarf, yep. That would be a required clothing for Voridor's mansion for sure if you were going to stay the weekend. And, don't spend time with his brides. That's just a recipe for disaster there. Can I make it? Can I make it? No, I can't. Okay. That's all right. Because I always feel bad about this, but Reyna, you told me I could, so here we go. Voridor does need to pick his friends better. Cool, we'll see you in a few. So, July Boy, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that that is perhaps a question best left unanswered. But I also don't necessarily know that it's a vampire skull, so there's that. Oh, whew, boy, that. Oh wait, oops. She told me I could do it one time, and then. There we go. I'm gonna wreck it. So I actually do really love seeing more female characters in Legacy of Kain, and I would love to see Uma fleshed out. I'd love to see the Seer fleshed out. And I'll go on record as saying that, if Alaylath had a better story, I'd like to see her more fleshed out. And I'd like to see some new characters as well. I'd like to see Ariel fleshed out. Let's not forget about her. Ben. I am... What is a Ben? A pile of outdated references. But yeah, check it out. The Vampire Raziel skin is not the only one that got a mouth that opened. Isn't that cool? You know, I think I couldn't really say if we'd see Defiance's true sales if we got a physical edition. I think there are a lot of people waiting for a physical edition. I don't know. I can't... Oh, okay. I want to show you guys something. I don't really know how much that has hurt Defiance's sales. I feel like Defiance suffers from a brand recognition problem. I think a lot of people don't know Legacy of Kain. They know Soul Reaver. So I think that could be an issue. But I do hope that we see a lot of sales of the physical when it comes out. But I would say if you're waiting for physical, you might be holding back a bit too much. At the very least, you're denying yourself the chance to play a great game right now. Okay, check this out. Okay, I'm not just being sadistic for the fun of it. So yeah, a fun fact. And this was a question that I asked, was that these the transformed, the prisoners do turn into the transformed, even in OG, but only in the ruined mansion. Oh, and you can get a trophy for chucking them underwater and then beating them there. And the thing is, I don't necessarily disagree with what Uma did. I think that she did what she thought was right. I don't think that she was really factoring in that Kain does not lie. You know, he's not a liar, and if he tells you he's going to do something, he will do it. But she still didn't trust him, especially because of what happened earlier in the story. So, you know, I'm kind of Team Uma here. I get where she was coming from. And I would love to see other protagonists in Legacy of Kain. I would. Once again, just there's a standard that has to be met. And I think it would help to make it very clear whose story it was from the outset. But enough of that. We're not here to speak about the unspoken. That too. Oh wait, I don't need to fight these guys. We've got a Janos to raise. Ooh. Baz, I think I missed I missed the comparison. Irish, hence the, yeah, oh, guys, here, real quick, I just want to compare this. So, Voridor's mansion in the remaster, and the old. So cool. I love the color grade, too. I'm also a trained colorist, so I look for this stuff. Okay, Witcher 1, Voridor's mystery woman has not been elaborated upon yet. That she's not meant to be a particular character, especially anyone new. And the beard, I absolutely agree with you there. Oh, hey, Tomo. Good to see you back. Let's go raise a Janos. Oh! Good call, Baz. Give me just a second. Let's go. Let's do that. Characters. Nope. It is inhabitants. Guys, if you haven't dug into the encyclopedia to read the lore about the enemies, I highly, highly, highly recommend doing that. Let's see. Chained humans. And I actually haven't been able to find the transformed yet. Juggernaut, mercenary. Let's see. Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the tower no longer waves like underwater. Okay, maybe you guys can help me out here. I actually haven't been able to find an entry for the transformed yet. Revenants. Human revenants. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be unlocked for me. Yeah, it's a bummer. I'll take a look for that after the next chapter. Just make sure to remind me in the chat, and I'll take a look.
This relic had come at so high.
Man, the skin looks so good.
Blood offering for the answers I sought.
All right, we are gonna skip, but I have to hit my favorite moment first.
For which Cain had paid with his life.
Okay, sorry. That's all I wanted to do. Not to disrespect anything. It's just I love the squelch that it makes there, and I love that we can hear it beat. That is so cool.
You brought me.
Okay. And pay attention to the music here, folks. This is actually something we talk about in our last Epic Chat video, which is going to post after the stream. All right, let's fight another transform and see if we can unlock that entry. Oh. Let's get blindsided by another transformed. I love how they can pick you up by your leg and just kind of toss you around. There we go. Yeah, so Baz, to your point here, I've been thinking about this a lot since our conversation about it. And yeah, so the transformed, oh, it's fun to watch demons and archons fight. The transformed break a human at the point of death. And then possess them in a very unkind manner. And that's what we're seeing with the transformed. But that's also, as Baz is saying in the comments here, that's also what happens to Mortanius at the end of Blood Omen 1. Kane's defeated him. He's on the edge of death, and the Hilden Lord, Hashigik, takes over. So super, super, super cool stuff here. Also, the great thing about having you guys on the stream is that if I screw up any lore details, you'll be very quick to correct me, and I love that. Hey, Tomo's back. Fire Demon's just outside saying, "Hey guys, can I come in?" No, Fire Demon, you can't come in. Okay, so we are actually going to... We need to actually not spear these Hilden, which is, I think, why we're not seeing them in the encyclopedia. There we go. Okay, let's move on. So, Philip, the way I understand it, and of course open to correction as always, the Hilden Lord that possesses Janos in this game is the same Hilden General that we fight in Blood Omen 2. Seat's taken, Fire Demon. Alright, do we need to fight? No, we don't. That's an interesting thought, Witcher 1, that Kane would have to work together with the Hilden in a potential sequel. I thought a lot about that. That would be a really interesting direction to take the story. That's an interesting thought, Irish.
I should have known.
Should have known you'd be here. All right, let's see how fast we can solve this thing. Drop it. Our favorite squid a-hole, yep. Oh, and because we're at the Elder God, I have to play this clip.
You may know that I am pleased with you.
Yes, I can see the rise in your toga.
Yes. He's rising my toga.
Yes, is that pleased?
Except this one's live. I mean, we'll agree to disagree on that point. Is that pleased? Have you to thank for that one, Best. And that would be super interesting. You know, something from the perspective of the Hilden. All right. And air. If I didn't have the trophy already, I think I would have gotten it. For this one. For solving the Spirit Forge, that is. Yeah, agreed. Tony Jay was amazing. There will never be another actor like him. Okay, so this is something really, really cool. There is a purified version of every Ariel skin, which, okay, that is just amazing. And the Hilden, wow, you filled this one out. It's such a, you guys did such an amazing job here. That's so cool. Okay, we got stuff to do. Sorry, Ariel. You look great. But yeah, definitely play around with those character skins and load up that cutscene because she's got a different purified version for every skin. It's so cool. Yeah, I love the handhold handhold shot too. It's such a cool contrast to the vision in Soul Reaver 1 where he's basically using the Reaver to consume her. Okay, again, listen to the music. Here, we're gonna... Oh, cool! Yeah, that's awesome, Reyna. Great job on that. Yeah, listen to the music here, guys. What do you say we open up on some floors, huh? With the Spirit Reaver, preferably. Definitely want to make sure we eat before what happens next. I do kind of love how grunty the demons get. It's like, creature. But yeah, look how much more powerful the Spirit Reaver is there. It's so cool. Also, I want to show you guys something. It might be kind of hard to see out in the daylight. But there's some really cool texture to the Spirit Reaver that you don't really get to see when you're just playing normally. To make sure all the Cain skins were consistent in their wounds, infections. I love that. Okay, guys. Another thing I want to show you. Fire Demon. This is why we're not friends anymore, okay? So, another new arcane tome is over here. This gate was not open before in OG. Yikes. Shades? Fighting you brings me no benefit. Agreed. Amazing work. Electro demons thinking they're all scary. Nothing compared to the Spirit Reaver. Okay, and I would be absolutely remiss if I didn't let this next... Oh, actually, first, let's save. 405. How are we doing on time? 4:35. Looking good. Yeah. That's a good challenge. Okay, I would be absolutely remiss if we didn't watch at least enough of this cutscene to see what happens to Janos here.
Janos, what is this?
The binding is failing. All is lost.
We had arrived at that cataclysmic moment when a younger Cain faced his fateful dilemma as
I've got
Balance
time.
Guardian. Choosing self-preservation over sacrifice, he doomed the pillars to eternal ruin.
Raziel,
Yeah, those combat arenas
there
are
may
so
yet be
much
hope.
fun.
There
Like,
is
it's
one
utter
who will be
chaos.
called.
I love
You
it.
must seek the Scion of Balance.
Yeah, Ruin City's amazing. Look what the Hilden did to Janos. In a number of ways. Great job, the Hilden.
You have played your part flawlessly.
So amazing.
Gratifying.
Seriously, this is so cool.
And vengeance in a single stroke. No, you cannot. This one
Okay.
is strong. Good. My next move requires a more durable host.
Okay, so cool. And now we got to use our skills from Unconquerable Will to get through this fast. And I am going to use the Spirit Reaver because, yeah, we got stuff to do. Oh, crap. Sorry, Ozar. We love you. Oh. All right. Don't stand so close to me. I always go to the left, just like in Souls. Poor Janos, and that's the thing. This part, it's so hard for me because I love Janos so much. Food! Thank you, very considerate. Thank you, Janos. Yeah, and he's in for centuries of bad days. The Raziel Shuffle. Is that like the Shepherd Shuffle in Mass Effect? It's not a dance move. Sorry, Janos.
Raziel, finish it before he returns.
I can't do it. All right. Moving on. Oh, love it. I wish we had time to actually watch these scenes, though.
However far you stray.
But we're trying to set a record here. Not really. We're just trying to get the trophy. And here we go in the Demon Realm. All right. Got Rex Mundi on. We're going to keep it. Oh, hang on. We need music back. The only thing they fear is Cain. So during the cutscene, we didn't get to see it, but the Living End from the Hilden City in Blood Omen 2 was playing there. It's so cool. Sweet, sweet demon souls. Wait, wrong series. Rip and tear indeed. Also, you guys should know, and this is a tease, it is technically possible for Cain to kill demons with a shotgun. I will elaborate no further. Boom. Okay, this sound, that sound right there, there's a great explanation for that. And if you want that explanation, and how Cain is able to escape from the demon realm, watch the last part of our epic chat with Reyna Audrin and Baziellum, and we're going to launch it right after the stream. Am I good at plugging or what? Anyway, watch it though, it's super cool.
I felt strongly drawn, compelled even, not to linger.
Yeah, that's
here,
a great
but
Victus.
to go to the vampire citadel at once.
And we talk about this too. Climb, climb, climb. I mean, I've worked in marketing a long time, so I kind of know what I'm doing. Also, you can jump off around there and get an arcane tome for Raziel earlier when you're climbing this. And then this is, of course, Altar of Hashigik, where we saw Mortanius earlier, and I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is where we see Malik be ripped out of his body and put into his armor at the beginning of Blood Omen 1. Also, if you don't have it, there's an arcane tome right over here. Nope. Not interested. I gave it the office. Alright. If this is what we're doing. Slow time. At times, my magic extends into truly exotic disciplines. I can move about, quick as a wolf, while all others move as if they're mud in mud. And I still get hit. Yeah, there are double the amount of arcane tomes as there were in original Defiance. So definitely be looking around. I missed a bunch on my first run. Alright. You guys... Nah. I guess I do have to fight them. Never mind.
Get away.
Oh, we... dang it. I forgot to look up. Sorry about that. You're too late. Okay, that was really fun. Just looking at each other like, huh? Back to Ruin City again.
I knew what ominous output.
Here we go. Ah, yes. Stand by just 1 second, please, guys. Sorry. Take care, Sean Busybody. Thanks for joining. So yeah, should we keep Psy on a balance for what's coming? I think we should. All right, let's save and see how much time we have. 4:48. I think we're gonna make it, and I think we might have time to watch a cutscene. So X-Proflip Scarab, I think my answer to your question is that the binding wasn't that fragile. With every one of these paradoxes that have happened, the Hilden, well, and the Elder God, and all of these forces at play have managed to engineer a weaker binding every time. That's my take on it. Here we go. Oh, hang on. Nope. Oh, no. Dang it. I'm sorry, guys. I just missed the smile for us. My bad.
You will never defeat me, Cain.
I was trying to turn the music down just in case, but oh well. We'll stick with our quote-unquote world record attempt. I wouldn't exactly call it a world record. It's not like I've been being super fast.
Submit to my will.
No thanks. Oh, that's right. Close is safe. Close is safe. Oh, sure. The pillars collapsing is the key. That is why the demons are able to enter Nosgoth in the post SR1 era that we see in SR2, or sorry, the post Blood Omen 1 era that we see in SR2. Eiffel 65 would have been a choice.
I will crush you, vampire.
Well, you know. I do love this skin for this fight. Yeah, I've never quite gotten the rhythm down for reflecting the projectiles. That's cool, though.
Feed the wheel. Pathetic creature.
Says the squid. Not that I'm judging squids, just this squid.
Surrender, Cain.
All right, here we go. Nope, nope, here we don't go. That's right, we're just two dudes having a good laugh.
Your sacrifice has been made.
You were saying? Ah, crap. Ah, so close. Usually I just kind of stay close to him and then dodge the blue. Sometimes it works.
Never escape.
Had it down real pat the other night when I was getting the trophy for this one. All right, here we go. Oh, whoa. Okay, pay attention, Ben. Not every tentacle he gives the opening.
Will never escape. Surrender, Cain.
Unlikely. I think we did it, guys. Okay, I promise not to skip these.
Engine of life itself. The wheel will turn. The plague of your kind will be purged from this world. And on that inevitable day, your wretched, stagnant soul will finally be mine.
In the meantime, you rest
And here's one for
and
you.
your so-called wheel of destiny will shatter upon my sword.
Now at last, the masks had fallen away. The strings of the puppets had become visible, and the hands of the prime mover exposed.
So again, great detail here. His chest wound,
Most
his original
ironic
chest
of
wound,
all
healed
was
in
the last gift
every model.
that Raziel had given me. More powerful than the sword that now held his soul, more acute even than the vision his sacrifice had accorded me. The first bitter
Yeah,
taste
sorry,
of
I forgot about that.
illusion. Hope.
We can stick around for a second. We can go chapter select and look at that. Did I get it? Yes! Which means deified. Guys, I am so thrilled that you guys were here, that we got to do this together. This was awesome. This was really fun, and I hope that you'll come watch again if we do another one. I know, I was so worried for a second. There's always that, I did the same thing with Vampire Champion and Soul Reaver too. It was like, but it did. And so, yay! Oh, thank you so much, you guys. This has been so much fun having you all here. Let's actually take a second and go look at the. Let's go take a second look at the ceiling in the Demon Realm. But really quick before we do, I just want to thank all of you. A, for being here, and B, those of you who worked on the game. You're here with us, and that's amazing. And it's been just really, really fun to hang out and play the game with you. And thank you for all of your hard work. And thank you for making it possible for me to play my game of the year. So thank you so much, everybody. So let's go take a look at the Demon Realm. Oh, it's a very fleshy texture. Look at that. Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, what happens if I take the camera up? Oh. Yeah, that's really interesting, because here's the altar. Fascinating. All right, very, very cool. Oh, of course. The Hilden, thank you for joining us. Raina, Baz, Avum, thank you so much for being here. And anyone else, if I missed you and you worked on the game, thank you. This has been fantastic. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious to find out what texture that actually is. So, but thank you so much, everybody, for being here again. See, here's the thing you don't see on our videos is I shoot about 3 or 4 billion different thank yous and then have to pick the best one. Here, I'm just having to riff and roll with it. But everybody, I hope you have an excellent day, an excellent evening, and stick around. In a few minutes, we'll post our last epic chat with Raina Audrin and Baziellum. For now. Thanks, everybody, and Ve Victus. And I'm going to reach over here and end the broadcast. For reals. I'm gonna stop it. Eventually.